What's up, Internet? We are here with Bomberman Hero for the first time in about a decade. Um, this is on my multi-card, of course. I deleted my save file, and before this, I actually unlocked something special, so hopefully by the end of all this, I'll get to show it off. But if you're not familiar with this, because I did kind of skip last year, when I was a kid, like, right before Christmas, like, just out of random happenstance, for several years in a row, I would rent a Bomberman N64 game and just play it before Christmas. And it kind of became a tradition for me. A tradition I have dubbed Bomber Week, because I play a lot of Bomberman games on the N64, and it's a fun thing for me to do. Especially because I think Bomberman was at its peak on the N64, because they were all adventure games. And as I've said so many times, Bomberman adventure games are just, like, they're the best Bomberman games for me. I think this game is criminally underappreciated, though, because Bomberman Hero was a Bomberman game that didn't have multiplayer. And that seemed to be, like, the only thing everyone complained about in this game. And, you know, I'll be the first to point out there are several Bomberman games that lack multiplayer, but this is just a very, very good game. It's not my favorite Bomberman game on the N64. That's Second Attack. Maybe next year we'll do that. But I haven't really in-depth played this game since the last time I did this for Bomber Week, which was the first one I ever did a full Let's Play for on my YouTube channel, which was like 10 years ago. So this is the first time in a very long time I'm going to be able to play this old game that reminds me of playing on the N64, which made me really, really happy. So this is the Bomber Nebula. The plot's basically Star Wars. There are 4 planets here. There's going to be a 5th one in a minute. Spoilers, there's actually 7. The last 2 are, like, never seen by anyone, though. We're gonna try and see all 7 of them. Unfortunately, I've only ever unlocked the 7th one once. And it was literally before I just recorded this to see if I could with my turbo controller, which couldn't do it. But I did manage to actually do it. So, while my cartridge didn't save it, I'm gonna try and do it by the end of all this. Now, to unlock the 6th of the 7 stars, you have to get the highest score on every level and collect all the collectibles. We're probably not going to do that here, but I do have my, like, actual authentic cart, which does have that stage unlocked, so we got it. So we'll play up to, like, the final level and unlock all the special stuff on my own on my original cartridge, I think. But every day we're going to try and tackle one of these planets. And we're just going to play some Bomberman on the N64, back when Bomberman was at its peak, and now it's owned by Konami, which is terrifying. Bomberman just flew in from somewhere, don't know where. On to the battle room! But first, cutscene. Oh, right. First, we have a room that we otherwise will never have any access to. This little, it's not even a tutorial, really. It's just an open area where you can interact with stuff, and then stuff will do stuff. But while this is part of, like, the first stage, if you ever play the first stage again, you have no access to this room. But you can run around, you can collect stuff, you can climb trees, I think. Kind of. You can... It's treated like a ledge, but you can do it because there's ledge grabbing. There's jumping! It's not just a top-down affair anymore. This is, in a sense, kind of a sequel to Pocket Bomberman, but in 3D. And in an actual, like, canonical sense, this is a sequel to Bomberman GB3, which I reviewed about a month ago. Because the villain from that game is actually in here and is orchestrating everything. Spoilers. But that game is Japanese only, and no one really knew about that. Also, I like the slight remix of the Bomberman theme here. Let's train with Bomberman Bot. Okay. Even though there was a training room before this, don't worry about it. You never have to see this cutscene again. Although I think there are 2 other cutscenes you get with Bomberbot if you collect all the collectibles. Uh-oh. What was that? Plot, Bomberman. That was plot. Okay. So, in order to get to the 6th of the 7 areas in the game, we have to get a max score on basically every level. In order to do that, we have to collect all the collectibles and kill all the enemies. Which is pretty easy early on. Later on, it becomes a lot harder. For boss levels, those are entirely timed. So those are just defeat the boss real quick. And for the most part, that's not that big a deal, but... something up here. I've played this game so many times, I'm surprised what I remember. I love the soundtrack to this game, too. Grab that. Grab that. Doesn't line up properly. It's fine. These are all training bots. So, it might be a little weird to see them as just normal enemies later on. Like, it makes sense that they're here for training purposes, but why are they actual enemies out in the real world? It's never explained. I don't know why there's a giant chicken here that explodes into smaller chickens either. It's also worth noting that the bombs don't explode in a cross pattern. Gotta understand, my first Bomberman was Bomberman 64, where they also exploded in like a circular radius. So when I got the second attack where they exploded in like a cross pattern, that was kind of weird for me. I didn't realize until much later that that's actually how Bomberman's supposed to be. Whoop! Plop that there. Let's go. Boom, and jump! Don't need the walkie-talkie, that just gives you tutorial stuff. I have a fairly good idea of how to play this game, just on instinct at this point. Even though I haven't played this game in almost a decade. Although I did do some multi-card stuff with it, of course. Although I only played like the first 3 levels. Now, one of the other things we're going to have to keep an eye out for, to 100% this, again, not that we're actively trying to do that, but we will try and play all the levels, is something known as ad hoc bombs, which are like these big round collectibles. They're the special collectibles of the game. They do basically nothing, but you need them all to beat the game. They're all in adventure mode levels, except for one. One of them is in like an arcadey style level, which is weird because it was the one I was missing for the longest time when I was a kid. I couldn't figure out why I couldn't find it, because I kept checking all the adventure levels, because it was just a rule of the game is they only showed up in the adventure levels. Except for that one for some reason. But we did. We got 5 clear points. We need 5 clear points in every stage to get a gold medal. Get a gold medal on every planet. And you get, well, if you get all the collectibles, you get all the things. Also, these guys. These guys are my favorite enemies in the game. I have no idea why, but I love these guys. They're just floating little heads. They kind of remind me of the robots from, what was it now? What was that game? It was on the Saturn and the PS1. I love it. I can't think of it. Crap. You got to build your own robots. Also, you can go up here and just skip the whole... This is gonna bug me now. What was that game? I like that game, too. I made a review for it and its sequel. It's gonna come to me eventually. Or I'll never get to sleep because I'll be left awake at night not knowing what that one game was. Hit that and that'll stop all the things, I believe. And it stops this one. Although, that does very little. Now there's the exit up there, but there's still a lot around here we haven't collected, so we gotta do that, obviously. Also, the draw distance for this game isn't fantastic, but it's also an N64 game. I think some degree of that's acceptable. Whoopsie! Oh, this is gonna be real bad for us! Alright, cool. Cool. Although we have basically no health. That's not so great. Love the theme to this level. It's just so chill. The entire soundtrack to this game is great. This is a soundtrack I'd love to get. Okay. So we need a key to actually access that one. Whoa! It's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried about having 0 health at all. So it's teleporter. Let's take the teleporter. No teleporter there, but there is an invisible wall. We got these. Got this robot we gotta kill. Like any other Bomberman, try not to kill yourself. You can walk in there and finish the level. If you want. Or you can climb it because it's a big surprise that you can actually go back here. Because just because there's a fence doesn't mean that's where the level ends. And that one's booby-trapped, but we got a big thing. I think you can destroy those. I don't think they contribute to your completion score, but I'm not 100%. So if we miss a 5-star here, I guess we'll know why. Well, we still haven't seen the key. Where could that be? Probably back here. I knew so many people who couldn't find that key. There's some hearts. We can go back here even further. There's no camera control in this game. You just have to live with it. I love this guy. He's such a great little enemy. Alright, 4,000. That's a fairly rounded number. I am confident that is what we need to get a gold star. So let's do it. Can we climb here? No, we can't. I don't think we can climb up either. But sometimes the developers put little secret things if you really thought you were clever. And you tried stuff. And some of the stuff really surprised some people. I mean, like I said, there's 6 levels in this game that most people don't even know exist. And haven't ever seen. And to be fair, one of them is supposed to be unobtainable unless you have a special Hudson brand turbo controller. Or you can button mash like Meijin Takahashi. But I did it. So, we just went from level 2 to level 4. That's not quite right, though. So let's unlock Secret Room. Don't need the score now because we've already attained 5 stars. We'll grab this fire up, though. The explosions get really loud now. They go... And then we die. But it's fine. We had no health anyway. I just wanted to show off the big explosions. It's got a nice crunchy explosion sound effect when you max out. I do appreciate that they drop your firepower by 1 when you die. That's a mercy thing, if anything. Oh. Yeah, this game, unlike the other Bomberman N64 games, has no pumped bombs, but you can throw 4 at once. With the rolling bomb power-up. It's not a terribly useful ability, honestly. Okay, so we need the key to get here, and we know where the key is, so let's go get the key. Actually, no, we already had the key. We gotta just take the other shortcut. Fair enough. I'm kind of surprised that that one leads you to the secret room, when I feel like the card key is hidden better than, you know, this door. I mean, I feel like this door is easier to get to than finding the card key that's hidden behind a wall. Alright, so we got 1 point there, but it doesn't matter because we already got 5, and we've unlocked the secret room! I really like this area. It's nice, it's outside, makes the game feel a lot bigger than those little training things. Okay, so these are parts of a key. You can see it kind of lit up the door back there. We need 4 of those, and it makes a star. And of course, this is just a tutorial area, so it's not terribly scary yet. The levels will get scarier. I remember there being a sewer level that terrified me a lot when I was a kid because, like, the final, like, platform to it, like, right outside the door that would get you to the end. Get blown up here. You could get there, and they would spawn an enemy on top of you, and I always got there with, like, no health. So it was a very scary level for me. I think that is in the next planet, though, so that won't be tonight, I don't think. But I would like to show off the 6 hidden levels this game has, and maybe the bonus modes as well, because I do have them unlocked on my main cart. Whee! I feel like this game is just an underappreciated gem. It's got some issues, but I still think it's one of the best Bomberman games. Is there anything back here? Nope. Oh, I love the little gumball man. Goodbye. Maybe that's what it reminds me of, gumballs, honestly. Because the movie rental store that I'd rent this at had a gumball machine, and I'd always get a gumball there. And if you got a black gumball, you got a free movie rental, or a free game rental. And I think I won one twice. But I only ever got to use one of them because they closed down pretty shortly afterwards. Because Blockbuster blockbustered them. And got themselves blockbustered by Netflix. And now Netflix is a nightmare to navigate because They're no longer a one-stop shop for everything, because everyone has to have a streaming service that fragments everything, which was, you know, kind of the whole point why people like Netflix, because it was a one-stop place for everything. And now it's got the exact problem that, you know, came before Netflix. Really. The world sucks is basically the short version of the story. I miss my rental shop. Alright, got a full score. RoboPit! That's the game I was thinking of that those little gumball men remind me from. They remind me from the game RoboPit. Okay, this is the level that is the first ad hoc bomb we can interact with. So I have to keep an eye out for it. There we go. Now, if I recall, I know exactly where it is. There's the trainer robot who has been missing for the past several episodes. It's up here, actually. See? There's the ad hoc bomb. It looks kind of vaguely like a Sega Saturn logo. Now we're one step closer to the final level, of which there are actually like 6 plus whole bonus modes that you have to like collect everything and get the perfect score to unlock. And I've seen them all. But I'd like to show off the 6 hidden levels. I'm only familiar with 3 of them too, so like the other one I've only ever unlocked testing out my controller before this, and my controller couldn't do it, and I just randomly, manually managed to get it unlocked through random luck. And then my cartridge didn't save. So you gotta manually do it every time, because I guess it's not a permanent unlock. Which is an unfortunate thing, because it is such a rare, obscure thing, I think. I certainly don't think I've ever met anyone who's actually ever seen any of the extra levels this game has. So I'd like to show them off if I can. Alright. Why is there a tuning fork trap, exactly? What does that accomplish? Like, every now and then you can kind of see like an electric bolt there, but why is there a tuning fork trap? Okay, drop down. Also, you don't need power-ups to throw or kick bombs. They're just inherently kickable and throwable. Bomberman's got all kinds of moves in this game. Ah, I think this is where we got it. Yeah. You can climb up here. I remember there being a point to being able to do this, but you can just climb up here. No big deal. I remember seeing this game in, I don't know if it was a Nintendo Power, but it was a gaming magazine, but they used like promotional imagery from Bomberman's second attack. So it was Bomberman Hero, but there's a picture of Bomberman using the Guardian armor. It was very strange because I was familiar with this game, but I never saw a Guardian armor in this game. And I hadn't seen second attack yet, so I didn't really get what was going on. Ah, here's why you get up here. There we go. Just gotta button mash jump a little. There should be a robot here monitoring us for testing purposes. I guess not. These little cute guys that make a car honking sound for reasons I've never been able to understand. Boing! Ow. There are some sock sounds like that in here. Boing. 4150. That doesn't seem like a perfect score. Yeah, we missed something. Oh well. Again, we don't need a perfect score because I've already got a save file with everything. But we're going to do our best to try and get it anyway. Okay. This level is the first level that might cause anyone trouble because there's instant death pits, a lot of them. This is where the platforming element gets real important. Also, here's Kurobon taking off on a mission. We will see him again in a couple of cutscenes that may or may not show up. Because he shows up again, like, for 3 or 4 cutscenes near the end of the game if you unlock everything. I like this sound effect. I don't know where it comes from. This little woo, woo, woo. But I like the sound. Also, physics. Eh. I do like the sound profile of this game. It's just a nice setting. Woo! Let's not fall off there. I like to avoid dying more than I need to. I could bomb kick it up there. I don't need to, though. Sorry, random suction cup spring robot. Love the energy, but you're dead. Again, these are trainer robots, but they show up as regular enemies in standard stages. So, why enemies have the Bomberman training bots, I don't know. Electric tuning forks of death, jump! That's a very loud splashing sound. That sounds like someone actually sampled something getting submerged. Alright. Boing! But yeah, I remember this being like the first actually like level where there's any threat of dying. Okay, got the key. I like this red gem. I don't think I'm supposed to jump over here, but we can. It's a bit of a dangerous jump. That. And you know, I could just jump on there and get up there. Okay, I don't think these spike guys are actually training robots. I don't think the Bomberman trainers would appreciate spikes on their training robots. Bomberman can't swim, but he doesn't die instantly if he goes in water, unless he runs out of health. Chicken! Alright. We got more than the maximum score, because of course we did. We completed our training, although some of the things in that final course I don't think were actually training robots. I think they were just regular enemies. So we got the Bomber Pitch, which is, I guess, this little Game Boy looking thing that gives us our gear. Can also let you snowboard, but it's the least used one because you only use it twice. Also a helicopter, which I think you use 3 times. But it's mostly just a jetpack and occasionally a submarine part that's a little bit awkward to use. The music in this game is just great. And then he just jumps over the mountains. Okay, so we've cleared Area 1. All areas cleared. On to Area 2. Blue Cave! These guys are like volcanoes. They shoot fireballs out of their faces. This is a weird Cyclops flying thing. And 64 enemies. They're not the most detailed ever. They're basically just shapes slapped together, but they work. Well, there's a power-up and an enemy over there. It's kind of a trap. Kind of see a little pointy thing sticking out over there. That's an enemy. We'll see more of them later. Grab this. Grab this. In fact, we'll see one over there. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Now you're probably wondering why I did that, but there's like a black shadow right above the little crystal right there, for some reason. Weird. I've never noticed that before. Oh well. Whoopsie. Fortunately, we don't die instantly by falling in the water. This isn't Baku Bomberman 64, which is a good thing. Because we'd be really screwed if we were trying to 100% that game. No! That's fine. It's fine. I expect to die a whole lot in this game. Seriously, Baku Bomberman 64. That game, it's a classic. I'm awful at it, though. Love it, but I am awful at it. That's why I play a lot of Second Attack. It's like that game, except more and better in every respect. But, you know, I've got all 4 Bomberman games on the 64. I think they're all good and special in their own way. But as I've said, and will continue to say, Bomberman was at its peak on the 64. Sure, it didn't have the multiplayer modes of the Saturn that had like 10-player support. But it had the best adventure modes. Alright. I mean, that's the thing that matters to me in Bomberman. Alright. Now that's gonna sink, so we gotta be careful about this. Throw! That didn't wake it up. There we go. Okay, we're good. Alright. Let's get on this platform. Collect the gems that are basically useless to us. Gotta slowly make our way to the front. We should be able to see our first use of the bomber gear pretty soon. In the next one, I believe the next one is our first use of the bomber gear. Jump. Got some health. Alright. Take that, you silly crustacean. Lobsters are supposed to be green. They only turn red when they're cooked. Okay. So here we go with Whole Lake. This will be the first instance of our bomber gear. We get a nice cutscene to celebrate this. I'd be worried if that started turning like that. Not gonna lie, like, I know he says I change when he jumps like that, but when I was a kid, I always just, you know, thought he said, I am Bomberman! And now I like to say it to myself every time he does it, so I will probably announce that a million times. Okay, so this is the bomber gear. It kind of changes how you play. It's no longer a platformer so much as it's sort of a scrolling shooter. Each one of the gears behaves functionally completely different. Like, we can reverse with this. The Marine gives you a lot of control. And we can actually use our charge bomb to fire little homing missiles. I think they home in anyway. But that's basically this. It's three-dimensional movement, but without any sort of confines of gravity. That's the thing you gotta remember about this. Full control, though. Which is not something you get with every piece of bomber gear. Also, these little Konami Moya heads, which I don't think we can kill. Yep, we can. Nope. No, I don't think we can. Nope, they're immune to explosions. How dare they? It's fine. We'll just avoid them, I guess. I'm not really sure why they're here, but they are. They're not really hurting anyone. Unless I run into them, and that's really my fault, not theirs. I don't know how I didn't take damage from that. Okay. Want that. Don't care if I'm full on firepower. Gimme! There we go. Pew! That's a genuinely scary, meaty, crunchy explosion sound. And I love it. Alright. Whoa. Okay, let's try not to ram into the Easter Island heads if we can. Grab that. Alright, I think we're okay. I'm seeing a stream of these, plus we can do that. Break that off. I don't think that the game counts these explosive enemies as part of, like, the tally, because they can kill themselves and you won't get the points for it. And I think that's how you get stuff like, more than, like, the maximum number of points. It's just enemies that don't count die. Like those little missile guys that show up in boxes sometimes. Usually there's not enough for it to actually be meaningful, though. Like, you're very rarely ever gonna see enough points from that to make up from missing something significant, but you can do it. Alright. Got another lobster. But there you be a crustacean in the ocean. Okay, so we got a bomb up and a health up. Oh, and I think I saw another crustacean swim by. They are actually moving forward, so backing up is actually a little tricky on them. Also, there's a big one, for some reason. Also, our bombs are exploding on top of themselves. They can bomb chain back to you and kill you real easy, so you gotta be careful about that. And then there's one that was sitting on top of it that was small, that's even gianter. It's not explained at all. Don't worry about it. Its mouth looks somewhat robotic, though. I'm genuinely surprised I didn't take damage from that, because I should have, by all accounts, died. Come on, Bubble Crab. That's from a different game, though. Alright, come on. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Cleared the level, 8,150. How many points do we need? 7,000. Lots of extra points. These gear levels tend to have a lot of bonus points. Alright, next is Red Cave. To go with the Blue Cave, we gotta go to a red one now. It's not really a cave so much as it's a cliff, though. Those are the big deadly bombs that kill you in any other Bomberman game. Like, if they go off, you just straight up die. That's how it was in Bomberman GB3, which is, you know, as we've established, the canonical prequel to this game. Whoa. Okay, well, I'm really glad Bomberman grabs ledges. Okay. Jump and climb up, and drop down. Whoopsie. I need the rainbow gem for completion's sake. Even though I'm not even trying to complete this game 100%. I will still do my best to try, damn it. Alright. Gotta fire up. Gotta grab it for points. Ride the platform! Alright, looks like that's the exit. What happens if we go back down here? There's still more stage. Where does this lead? The stages in Bomberman Hero are kind of weirdly inconsistent in terms of size. Some are like really big, some are really small. Comparatively, anyway. Like, I don't think any stage in Bomberman Hero is super big, but... you know, comparatively, some are just significantly bigger than others. Alright, taking some damage, but making some progress. Let's not get spiked by the platform. Hey, there's another exit. It's almost like I remembered that was there. Some exits are only findable if you're really dedicated to searching out all the stages. Didn't get all the points. But we do have another exit we can go check out. Okay, so this would lead us to Big Canyon. Well, let's see where the other exit would lead us. If you've already kind of taken care of this stuff, let's just avoid this stuff and get to the exit as fast as possible. Excuse me. Pardon. I want that heart. Okay. Well, that was a wasted trip. Oh well, such is life. Let's not get ourselves killed. There we go. Got the other door. Where does this one lead? dark wood. So now we got both unlocked. So let's go to Big Canyon, see our other bomber gear. This one's going to be a little different. It's got different mechanics than the Marine. But we still get a cutscene for it. With some awesome music. You'd think that twisted flight path would kind of mess up this whole hyperspace thing. I am Bomberman! Bomber Jet! Let's go. So this is an auto-scroller, basically. But otherwise, it's kind of effectively similar to the Bomber Marine. I tend to find that these levels are some of the hardest to get 100% on. So I'm not sure what that sound is. I've heard it in a bunch of games, so I'm guessing it's a stock sound. I mean, it's the jetpack booting up, but like I don't know what that sound effect actually is, what they Foleyed to like make that thing. It sounds largely electronic, of course, but still. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, we're not getting 100% here. Oh well. I've done well enough in my actual like official card. We can get to all the bonus stages, it's fine. Now we could move a lot faster if we hold down the gas button, but again, I want to at least pretend like I'm trying to get 100% here. We're not going to get that. Alright, speed up. I feel like that's sort of like dust being kicked up by your jetpack if you go super low like that. Ooh, there's a heart, or a heart of life. It's like a heart, but better. I'm now stuck on this. I could destroy them. It would kill me. Actually, this will present a bit of an issue because we do have to go to a boss fight right now. Okay, there's a heart. Let's go. I think the real trick to the bomber jetpack crap is knowing exactly when the best time to like maximize your throttle and like just use the standard speed is. Because yeah, part of it's just avoiding stuff, but others are like managing the spacing between enemies and explosions. Whoa, okay, we're good. We're good. Also, you can see that this turret's actually being manned by one of the enemy soldiers that we will run into in a sec, and I just died. And unfortunately, there's no checkpoints, so I gotta start over. It's a bit of an issue on like the auto-scrollers and slightly longer levels. But it's fine. I'm not gonna be able to hit that half bird, half butterfly thing, nor can I hit that thing up there. I can hit that one. Go. Actually, that's the point where you charge this up and just do that. But I didn't do it in time. You can't hit the UFO from here. Okay, so we got the vest, so we should be able to survive our own explosions there at least. So now we can just go ham. And I have two buttons that both do the bomb thing, so button mashing, all the buttons, go. I don't think we ever see like a UFO like that in any other stage. Like you see them in the jetpack stages, but you don't ever see them like on an on-foot stage. We never really run into a place that gets like an air base for those UFO type things. It's just they're here to fight the jetpack. That's kind of it. Can avoid that laser, except I'm not. Okay. fine. Just gotta fill the screen with ordnance. I'm not damaged by my own attack, so it's fine. Done. Hey, we got a 5-star out of that. Cool. Alright, now we can go to Dragon Woods, or Darkwood. This is a level that's actually really small, because the exit is right next to us. We just can't get there yet. Okay, so there are tornadoes. Some of them are mean tornadoes, others are nice tornadoes. I can't remember which is which. But considering that there's only one white tornado right now, I'm guessing that's the evil one. Also, there are evil jerk trees. They kind of have spidery legs, that's how you tell. Whee! I found an Addock bomb. Have we missed any? Nope, we got all 3 from... They actually list them from the world, and they do pertain to, like, the actual order they're in. So had we missed the middle one, we'd have 1 and 3. But we know that there's 3 more we haven't collected in this planet yet. And so far we haven't missed any. Also, these are both evil trees. Again, you can tell because it's kind of got, like, spidery legs, as opposed to just straight roots like the others. And as long as you don't get too close, they don't do anything to you. So you can just kill them. Completely fine. Grab that. Grab that. Okay, now this is an evil little thing. Like that. Okay, jump up. Grab these. Alright, we're doing okay. We're doing fine. Okay, so that's going to activate something. Ah, platformer. Where's that platform going? Okay, so it goes back here, then goes forward. I see. I think I know what I gotta do. Okay, let's go. Go back to the start of the level, fling ourselves into space, using the power of the less evil tornado. Let's try this again. I really like how explorative the stages are. Like, they are, relatively speaking, pretty small, but if you're willing to actually, like, look for stuff, there are secrets and stuff everywhere in, like, all the stages. And even though it is a platformer, there's still plenty of, like, puzzles to solve just based on how the developers kind of design them and expect you to find everything and anything. Oh, I think we're done here. We got 50 points more than we needed, which is probably from the Addock bomb. Alright, let's go to Dragon Road. I remember this level because there are flying knives everywhere that are just kind of very mean. Also, there's something down there. Now, if I remember correctly, there's like a lot of stuff down here that we can just collect. We have gained ourselves a brand new health slice. I don't think that persists between saves, so if I restart, that's gone. But if you collect enough, you get a health slice, I guess. I forgot about that. I just remember always having 4 health. I believe that yellow health will actually give us an extra health slice as well. Nope, just full health. So we'll take the easy road down here, collect all the stuff, and then we'll explore up there. Run, run, run. If I remember correctly, there's an Addock bomb in this stage as well. This one, it's not super hidden or anything. It's pretty out in the open, I remember. What do we have over here? It's about where we started, I think. Is there anything more to the left? No. Kind of going back to the start, but it's fine. I like that area is sort of like an easy path, but also a punishment if you fall. But there's still like stuff to collect, and there's challenge anyway. It's Geodudes. Just gotta go fight the Geodudes. Alright. And the flying knives. I don't know why I remember the flying knives more than anything. I don't think they're in all that many levels either. But you'd think the Geodudes would probably be more noteworthy as just giant rock guys that ruin your day. But no, it's the knives that I remember best. Whoa, okay. Oh, those knives are absolute pain to try and hit. Okay. Yeah, the Yadok bomb is right here. How do we get that there? Jump across, that's not a problem, but that's not where the Yadok bomb is. Doesn't appear to be any way from down there. Okay. Ow. Sometimes I guess I overthink things. And by sometimes, I mean all the time I overthink things. But we have all the Yadok bombs so far. Still missing 2 though. And they'll be in the last area. Well, like I said, except for one, they're all in the platformy stages. There's one in a jetpack stage in like the final world. Or the penultimate one anyway. That comes out of nowhere, and unless you know it's there, you'll never find it. I know I had a lot of trouble with that. And there's a big Geodude. Stage ends when you fight him. I do appreciate how every level has kind of something different going on about it. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Donkey Kong Country like that. Alright, there we go. Got a whole bunch of extra points, which I'm guessing are from the knives, because they can permanently get rid of themselves. Alright, let's go versus Nitros. He's a soldier of the Garaden Empire. And he's kind of a ninja. And he has a little Bomberman ball on the back of his head, which is definitely not a hint about anything, let alone the actual training Bomberman instructor that the robot had to replace disappearing. Okay, that reminds me of just flat out all the Bomberman Astral Knights. Okay, this guy's interesting. You might notice the weird pattern on the ground. His whole thing is he interacts with those. And every time you fight him, he has different panels that do different stuff. So far, he has 2 things that make a cross. So you just have to keep an eye on which way the cross shape goes, and you're good. You can also drop bombs, but he mostly just uses the nonsense on the platforms. Also, you can see the score dropping. That's because getting 5 points, like I said, that's pretty much entirely based on just... Ow. It's entirely based on timing. Gotta kill all the enemies fast. The problem is... Whoa! I feel like those, like, shiny, like, spikes. The shiny spikes are cool. That's such an N64 thing, I think. He's got a lot of health. Also, he's got a very nice haircut. And a lot of health. I'd be dead by now. Oh, almost hit him there. Almost hit myself too. Also, those electrified spikes, well, electric tiles are damaging, so don't step on them. There's going to be more of them if I remember correctly. His areas get a lot more complicated. Yeah, so we got a 3. They expect you to do that so fast, and I butchered that really bad. But we beat him. It's our old pal Piebot. Because Princess Million has disappeared and been captured. Yeah, it's the plot to Star Wars. And no one else will help. And your training instructor disappeared, so he got replaced by a robot. The disc doesn't actually do anything, really. If I remember correctly, like there are like 3 discs, and they're used to open doors. How do you feel anything? You're a robot. Alright, well, on to Area 3. Area 3s always tend to be the shortest. We're going to start with Clown Valley. That doesn't bother me at all. It's not like clowns are really freaking scary or anything. Go away, Geodude. I have no health. This is one of those weird levels that if you don't care about score, you can actually finish it, like, stupid fast. Like, you can finish a lot of levels stupid fast, but there are, like, just some that are designed so that you can pretty much just jump one really skilled jump and you're at the end. Which, to be fair, is exactly like how Baku Bomberman 64 was, too. If you knew how to bomb jump in the right places, you could get past any level in, like, 10 seconds. Jetwolf made a really cool video on all that stuff. I tried to show some of that off on my multi-card stuff, and I'm no good at that stuff. It's part of the reason why I don't like Bomberman 64 so much. Versus Hero or Second Attack. And why I really hate the Bomberman 64, like, secret stages. Because they rely a lot on complex, like, really obnoxiously complex bomb jumping. And I'm just no good at that. Second Attack has some stuff like that, but it's mostly just collecting custom parts. I don't like clowns. Okay. But yeah, if you do it right, you can kind of skip the entire end of this course just by, like, really creatively jumping on the bridge. Die now, please. Thank you. Okay. Relatively safe over here, which is a plus. I remember this level being really hard when I was a kid. Just because the clowns have, like, so much health and, like, they've got the throwing knives. And the platforming is a little awkward. But again, unless you're trying to get everything, like I'm doing right now, it's actually pretty easy, and I mean, I'm not having all that much trouble. Well, this guy's in kind of a weird spot. I recall this was part of, like, the area where you could kind of cheese the game a little bit. No jumping. You're not allowed to acrobat yourself. So I remember you can, like, jump up here, and aim it right, and you can, like, just jump across to there. Or something like that. And skip this clown entirely. I just dislike these enemies, which is nice. They're only in, like, this level, from what I remember. There's one more in here. I know there is. Or it disappeared. I remember there being one extra clown, but I guess we did it. Alright, still missing one ad hoc bomb, and I know where it is. But onwards to Great Rock. This is a pretty straightforward level. Just climbing up. I'm not sure what that enemy's supposed to be. Oh! That was the enemy tree. I wasn't paying attention to its legs because it came up from up top. Okay. Well, we still have our health boost. That's a plus. But yeah, like, I'm not sure what that enemy up there is supposed to be. Like, is he a lamp or something? I genuinely don't know. I don't think I've ever known what he was. Jump and collect the gems. That's how we do. He does shoot fire, so at least leads some credence to him being a lamp. It's kind of like a microphone, too. I don't know. Pew! Gonna collect the gems. Gonna collect the gems. I don't even need to, but I'm gonna anyway. And the trees grow so that you can't jump past them, but I mean, aside from them spraying you with bad breath, they don't really do anything. Because you don't stand, like, right next to them or try and jump on them. They can't do anything to you. They're largely ineffective. Although we get to see the little cloud with the skiing goggles. And then return to this guy. Okay, this is a bit of an issue. We need to be on there. See, this is a bit of an issue, though. Like, there are a couple platforms like this where you need to use your bombs to raise the platform, but unless you've got, like, one or maybe two fire, you'll just... the platform won't raise unless you're standing on it, but the explosion will be so big that you'll take damage no matter what. That's not great. It's one of the few like issues I really take with this game. I will say it controls a lot better than Bomberman 64. Like just your three-dimensional like analog movements like this, that feels a lot better. Whereas Bomberman 64 felt like it was controlling using a D-pad. Got the Addox bomb, by the way. We completed it. Now we just need to get the other 18. Which we'll try and get. I'm not sure I remember all of them, but we'll try. I remember one level having like 5 or 6 like really complex secrets. I think it's in the next level, actually. Like the next level, the next planet, so we won't see them today, but there's like a level where you have to like complete it like 3 different ways and it gets really complicated. And I think I only ever did it once or twice. So I'm not sure I'll be able to show off all that, but that cloud with like the skiing goggles is a silly enemy. I think he snows on you. There we go. Alright. Fog route. Or route, if you want to pronounce it incorrectly. And that's one of the soldier guys we're fighting. We never really get much information on any of them. We just know they look like they kind of have gas masks on. But faces are hard, so sure. I mean, the only reason why Bomberman's face is so easy is because he's a TV screen. Because he's a robot. Unless we're working with the Broderbund canon of him actually being a human. But then he wouldn't be Bomberman anymore, he'd be Lode Runner. I was talking about this earlier today. It's like the whole Broderbund, every game they made had like an interconnected canon to them. And it was really weird, because it, like, Bomberman was a robot who wanted to be a human, escaped, became human, then was being hunted down by his fellow Bomberman brothers. And then, if I remember correctly, he escaped from what was effectively like an explosive factory. And that was one of the places in Raid on Bungling Bay. And I think there's more to it. I don't know where Splunker fits in the canon. Also, I love that sound effect. That pew! That is a freaking laser sound right there. I love that sound. That is a classic sound. Gonna grab that. Thank you. This just falls on you, or tries to, but fails. Oh no, there's a wall in our way. But hey, we can call in Kuroban. Nice. It's our old friend, the Snowy Cloud. With the sunglasses, or the ski goggles. Okay. Okay. Woo! Now, the exit is actually below us somewhere. I'm not sure. We could probably try and jump at it from here, but I don't know how close we actually are. I've never tried to make that jump. But if you want to shortcut this level, the exit is basically below you. Also, there's spikes right below this arch, which is why we're jumping up here. Choo! Got the life. Yep, you can see the little gems down there. That's right near the exit. No, I think I have actually jumped down there from somewhere up here. Might be from up here. So I remember thinking when I was super young that this big green thing that you never see anywhere else in the rest of the game was kind of intimidating, and I didn't want to deal with him, so I jumped behind him and just run to the exit. Because you can. Don't have much actual air control in this game. Like, it's not bad as long as you don't have to, like, double back. Like, if you have to double back, you kind of just stall and sit in midair, and it sucks. There we go. And then after you do that, there's just one guy sitting at the exit, because I guess they wanted to be a little jerk move. But we found the enemy spaceship. Alright. Versus Endol. It's our old pal, this guy. Also, the visuals are freaking out a little bit. Not sure why. Bob. When I was a kid, I had so much trouble with this guy. Hopefully, that's not going to be an issue this time. He's a two-phase fight. I think he's a big catfish. He uses electricity to fight you. He doesn't have an animated face at all, but he has whiskers to make up for it. The visuals are freaking out again. Not sure why. Might be because I'm playing it on this cart. He's very boxy. That's a stock electricity sound, if ever I've heard one. So it's basically just throw bombs at him for the first little while. And play hopscotch. Or jump rope, or whatever. Whatever schoolyard game you play where you jump a whole bunch. Now he comes down here and it's a little bit trickier because he kind of tries to rush you. But he's slow. He doesn't do much. Like, he can do that and that's a little scary. That's the most scary he is. The bigger issue is he's just huge, though. Crap. Yeah, that home's in a really awkward way. But we're fine. I think the cartridge just doesn't like the background. I think the background's the issue. You can't really just sit here, like, straight on and attack him either, because, like, the starting points where you start is, like, the point where the, pivots, like that. Okay. Gotta try and run right around him and cut tight corners. Problem is, it's hard to cut tight corners when he takes up such space. And he can, like, get you really, like, close to the edge. And because of the air control kind of being weird, it's actually really easy to just sort of fling yourself off the stage. Just avoiding that attack. There, he's dead. And then money falls from the sky for reasons that are never explained. Well, we didn't get 5. They have some really tight requirements for bosses. But it's fine. Because I've already got a save that's got everything unlocked. Again, you're a robot, Piebot. Don't know how you're feeling anything, but... she's on a completely different planet. She's nearby. What? Let's hurry to another planet, even though she's close by. I don't understand you, Piebot. I don't understand. Also, we stole this from Kuroban. Don't know where he is. Doesn't matter. Just stole his plane. Huh. Never saw the $sign on that thing. And then you get an evaluation depending on how well you did. We did okay. We got a silver medal. If we got a gold medal, we'd have unlocked the sound test. And then after that, I don't think you get anything else for gold medals until you have like 3 or 5 or something like that. But you basically only get stuff for gold medals. Oh, and we got a bonus stage. I forgot all about these. Because they're rather unremarkable. You can't repeat them. There's no way to select them or anything. It's a way to get some points, I guess. I don't know where the... Okay, I honestly thought I was going to fall to my death there because it's a little hard to see where you are because you don't have a shadow here. Because you're on glass. There we go. And this is Planet 2, the Primus Star. But I think that will be it for Bomberman Hero tonight. I think this is the planet that has like the level that's filled with a bunch of secrets. Yeah, it is. I recognize the purple thing in that picture. He can feel the princess is very close. And by that he means on this planet as opposed to, you know, a different one like he did last time. She's inside her own castle. Well, that's convenient, I guess. Why did they move her to her own castle instead of, like, their base? That doesn't make a lot of sense, really. So we gotta go through a lake tunnel. Will do. Okay, so let's move. What does this say? Getting quick grogs by dropping bombs and then running away. You could do that, or you could just attack them before they aggro. I noticed that they reduced my health and bomb count. I don't appreciate that. But either way. Ah, the little thing is gonna charge at me. I dropped the bomb and ran away like Piebot said. It didn't follow. Piebot, you lied to me. Yeah, I think this is the level that has a bunch of, like, secrets in it. Got a big angry flower. Just gotta wait for it. Wait for it. Boop! Now the flower's all sad and dead. Sorry, big sad dead flower. Okay. We're dead. Now if I remember, there's things you need to do in this level in a specific order, and if you fail to do them in the right order, you kind of lock yourself out of, like, getting 5 stars. So we'll try and get this done right. Grab that. Okay, we're doing okay so far. Bop. You needed this box to be there to actually get that one. So what's in the box? Got a bomb up. Nice. Pew. Got heart up. Rock and roll. Oh. Nope. 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 Use the teleportation tree of teleportation. Okay. Attack 2 freeze flowers at the same time and they'll give you flower sprinkles. Now, you need to do that if you want 100% the level. If you're just trying to get to the end of the level, you'll have no idea what that actually means, but we're going to try it. Pew! Alright. Come on. Okay. Now we can fling ourselves off this and actually climb up here. And that's how you exit the level. It's not what we want to do, though. I'm not sure that's even intentional, necessarily. I think what you're supposed to do is actually... See, I don't think I did this as a kid, ever, but... What you're supposed to do... Hold on. Gotta do it just right. It helps if you have a bigger explosion. There we go. And that's, I guess, what flower sprinkles are. See, I don't think I ever actually turned this level to ice at any point, because I just jumped from that flower over there. I just thought that's what you had to do. As a kid, anyway. Now, I can't remember, but I think there's, like, an extra, like, secret to this area as well. I think. Okay, we're doing okay. Doing okay so far. Oh, almost took damage, but didn't actually. Boop. I also just kick them. We're missing something. It wouldn't end at such a wonky number. Where's the extra 50 points we're missing? I need it now. I think we might just end up missing 50 points. Unfortunately, that might just be how it be. Hey, Vermilion. I unlocked a secret world that, like, basically no one knows in this game. Twice. Unfortunately, I want to do that at the end of the game, so I'm a little worried about being able to unlock it again, because it's really hard to do. I've only ever done it twice in my life. But hopefully. Fortunately, I don't have to worry about full score, because when we get to the end of this, I'll just swap to my regular cart that has all the levels unlocked. And now we're in the big purple thing on the map, which I guess is like... It's made to look like a big pair of lips made of bubblegum or something. But I think it's supposed to be like a flower. Boing. Yeah. Well, I'm excited because I don't think too many people actually know about the 7th world in this game. I think a lot of people only seem to think there's 5, but there's 7. I've never actually played the 7th world, but I've unlocked the 6th before. And I've shown it off like years ago when I first got Let's Play this game. But, you know, if I can show off the 7th world, that'll be a fun little surprise for me, because I just don't know what to expect from it. Also, I should be done my Poop Game of the Year list tomorrow, so that's exciting. Plus, I've got an unboxing video I gotta put live, and a review. Oh, I've got so much stuff to do, and just not enough time to do it. I haven't even started, like, getting the proper, like, Game of the Year list in order. Because there's been so many really good things, I'm still waffling on the order. It's like, well, I got about 5 things I'd like to make my Game of the Year, so that's not good. I took a shortcut up there. I didn't even need to take that teleport. Okay. So let's fight the, Hershey's Kisses that are made of random colors. No! Grandstream is not on the bad list, actually. I don't think it is. No, it's not. I just recorded it. I should know what's on it. No, it's not. It managed to avoid the bad list. Barely. It was in contention, and if I had an extra spot, I probably would have taken it. The funny thing is, like, most of the things on my bad list are just games that are wildly under good for what they should have been. More than, like, just straight up bad games. But, okay, there's an ad hoc bomb over there. Whoa! Oh, we're dead now. But no, Grandstream isn't on the bad list, but it's certainly not one of the better games I've played this year. I'm still not 100% sure what I want to do, like, after Skies and everything. Like, you know, I'm getting close to pretty much at the end of all my... That thing fused and turned to a different Blobbins. I'm just not sure what I want to do for my other stuff starting in the new year. I've got some ideas, but it's like, I've got too many and I just can't pick. And every time I think of something else, it's like, oh, that'd be cool to do. Oh, that'd be cool to do. What do I pick? I don't know. But I still need to just record footage for like 3 more games, and to be fair, I'm using like my edited review footage for some of it just to save me some time because I'm so far behind. Oh, well, you know, I think now that I've done Grandstream, I could do Illusion of Gaia, or Terranigma, or Soul Blazer. I could do Rocket Robot on Wheels, or Mega Man Legends. I could do Starshot. That's one I've been meaning to do for a while just because I hate that game so much. Paper Mario is one I'd like to do at some point. There's about half a dozen Super Famicom games I'd like to play. Holy Umbrella, good old Gunpull, stuff like that. Got a bunch of stuff. I've been thinking about doing Giant Citizen Kabuto. That one would be pretty fun, but that game gets like really wildly difficult at times. But I feel like if I don't do a stream Let's Play of it, I'll never get footage to actually review it because that game takes forever. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Didn't know you could do that. Learn something every day, I guess. Okay, you little green Hershey's chocolate whatever. Get out of the way. Soul Blazer is pretty good. I will admit. I think Illusion of... Oh! That is twice I've done that now. I think Illusion of Gaia is more my thing, but Soul Blazer is quite good. But at the same time, I feel like I've also just done Grandstream, so I feel like it might be a little too soon to do the sequels to it. I don't know. Robotrek's one I'd like to do as well. So I feel like that's a game very few people actually know about. And that'd be pretty fun to do. But then I could do Mega Man Legends, or Rocket Robot, or I think I've got 1 or 2 Wii games I wouldn't mind doing either, but I can't think of what they are right now. I have so many good games and I want to talk about all of them. I'm also thinking about doing something for New Year's, like just have a special New Year's stream, but I'm not 100% sure what I want to do for it yet. Like, I do have a game I kind of want to play on Steam, just because I can, but on the other hand, I did just get EDF6, and I need an excuse to play it because I haven't played it yet, and that physically hurts me. And I'm still trying to stock up games for another, like, 6-hour live stream on my birthday, but I'm just not sure what to do with that this year. Last year it was quite serendipitous, because I got all my games through, like, a really late delivery for something that was supposed to show up in November. But this year I just don't have anything coming to me. I don't know. So many things I gotta plan for, and just... I'm overwhelmed and underwhelmed by choice. Mischief Makers, that's one I need to do at some point. Oh, is my cat leaving now? I'm not sure. He's thinking about it. Is he gonna do it? He's sitting there. Normally he likes to scratch on the door when he wants to leave. He doesn't just sit there. He's thinking about it. I think he's going to his chair though, so that's cool. I don't have that Macross game, actually. I actually don't think I own any Macross game. I need to get on that at some point. I think the only Macross game I've ever actually played is the, like, Famicom one, where you can park yourself in a corner and take 0 damage. There's no way we're going to be able to get that with that, like... Oh! Whoa! Okay, let's try it again. There we go. That's the ad hoc bomb we need. Alright, cool. Got you. Jump. Is that one of the PS2 ones? There's so many Macross games. I've got about a dozen on my GameFAQs list, and now GameFAQs has changed how they've handled lists, so they're all worthless and I can't navigate them. Actually, what's really obnoxious is I keep getting messages saying all my lists are too big, so I can't use any of them for anything. Oh, it's one of the PS2 ones, okay. Like, I know I've got one on the PS3 I'd like to get at some point. And I think there's a couple PS1 ones I'd like to get as well that look kind of vaguely Ace Combat-y. But those are really expensive to get nowadays. Yeah, I try and use price charting as well, but I've already got like a list that worked perfectly well, so having to do it again, it's just awkward to try and go across stuff. And price charting doesn't have every game I own. Like, I mean, as we discovered many, many months ago, they didn't have, apparently, my most expensive game, the legendary Painter Momo P on Game Boy. Oh, I love that game. That'd be a fun game to do a video on. That I haven't already done, anyway. Oh, we missed 500 points.
I did it!
Can you? I didn't realize you could add stuff to it. Interesting. Problem is I'd then have to go through my entire collection and just, like, re-add all the stuff I didn't before. It'd be a whole giant mess. Alright, I am Bomberman. Let's go. So now we're inside a... something that looks alive. Lots of things moving. I have no health. I'm genuinely a little terrified about this. This is not the hardest Bomberman stage by any means or measure. That one will come in, I believe, World 3 or 4 as the worst Bomberman level. Yep, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're good. Oh, I do want that bomb up for the points. Points. Okay. Sad to think there'll never really be another Bomberman game, considering this is owned by Konami now. And the closest thing to an actual Bomberman game they gave us is Super Bomberman on the Switch, which was awful. Well, to be fair, there hasn't really been Bomberman games quite like the N64 ones since the N64 ones, so you know. Oh, I love this game. Underrated. Did they add more after R? Was it any good? I just know that I made a video on R and it was immediately copyright claimed because Konami are assholes. I want that life. I can't imagine they'll ever make a good one again. Certainly not another like proper adventure game. They're just banking on like cheap arcade nonsense at this point. Although I did hear that they updated it to include Max from Bomberman Max, which is interesting. There's an R2. I don't consider that an improvement, considering that I didn't think R was a particularly good game to begin with. Okay, so these are all teleports. I think they do take you to different places, but I don't think it really matters which one we pick. Well, that was redundant, to say the least. Whoa. Oh. That's gonna happen a lot more, I feel. Alright, let's kill everything again. Not that I need to. Again, I've got a save file with all this stuff on it that I made many years ago. But, you know, gotta at least pretend like we're trying to perfect this if we're gonna unlock the final area. And the 2 secret worlds that are under-documented. Crap. I know that there's like a Bomber Lady game out there that I think was like a mobile game. Rhythm Action Amazing Bomberman announced for Apple Arcade. See, that's a mobile thing though. Like, I want a proper Bomberman adventure game, you know? Like how it was on the Game Boy, or N64, you know, when it was the best. And to a significantly lesser degree, the GameCube, because those games were rough. Also, they went against canon. Because I pay attention to the Bomberman canon that even Hudson didn't, apparently. Well, we can hope it happens, but I mean, it's Konami. Even if they happen to make the best thing ever, I imagine it'll just be for cynical reasons. You know, they don't have passion for anything they do. Which is why I have zero respect for them. I can destroy that little eel. There's an attack from this guy. I like that he's like physically trying to push you back by using water currents. That's a nice little effect. And after deleting their most successful one. Poor Silent Hills. I still have PT stuck on my download list and I can't get rid of it. But I can't download it. It's just there with a lock and key on it, saying, well, you had it at one point, but now you don't. Don't you feel stupid? You could have sold your PS4 for thousands of dollars for having it. I'm still missing 2 of the Bomberman adventure games. I don't have either of the DS games, and unfortunately they never came out to North America. One came out to Europe, and I think one... No, I think they both actually came out to Europe for some reason. They're kind of hard to find. I'd like to get them at some point. I think they'd be fun to talk about. Because I don't think too many people talk about them either. But as of like last week, I do own every Bomberman game on a handheld device prior to the DS. Because I got a copy of the Bomberman Jetters collection for 30 cents. The seller didn't know what the game was. They just said it was a Bomberman game on the Game Boy. Their eBay listing even begged people to try and tell them what it was that they were trying to sell. It was very strange. You still have yours. I don't. I don't know, to be fair, I'm not a horror guy very much, so that doesn't bother me all that much. Hey, we got 5 points. Awesome.
I did it!
We're making our way. Okay, I think we have to go back to Erar's Lake to unlock Waterway. So let's try this again. This time, skipping everything, because we have 5 points. Except maybe the extra lives and health, because that would be useful. Always. That would always be useful. And maybe the gems, because if you collect enough, you get extra health. Now that guy's gonna... yeah, do that. That's fine. Alright, we're good. We're good. Got it. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. The big glowy gems do not give you gems, huh? They're just there for points. More lives for us. Nice. Shadow Rome here is like really expensive. Last I checked, it was like 60 to 70. If you can get it for less than that, you're lucky. If you got it for 15, that's quite good. Oh, 3D Dot Game Heroes. That's another game I'd like to do a Let's Play of, because that was the first review I ever made. And I really have to start recording my PS3 collection video. I gotta get on that. Alright. So, bottom right is the one that took us to that exit. So let's go here and see what happens. Top left. Different area entirely. We'll need the wall through item. Okay, so we've got to keep an eye out for the wall through item. And my cat's sneezing, so I'm worrying about him. He's been doing that a lot lately. I'm not sure if it's like allergies or what, but he's been sneezing a whole bunch. So, aha! I remember the wall through being in a sneaky spot. Unfortunately, we're gonna get completely destroyed if we try and go for it. Nope! Not that time. Whoa! Okay. Yep. Leave! 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 No! I face tanked that missile. And now my cat wants outside. Alrighty, let's put you out. There you go. Okay. Yep, Shadow Rome 2 did eventually become Dead Rising, which I think is an infinitely less interesting game. Although, you know, Shadow Rome glitched when I played it. Like, I just could not get past one of the guards, and I just had to... Whoops! Oh well. I just had to run past him. Hey, Sly, how you doing? I sort of unlocked the mysterious 7th world in this game, which I've only ever done once. Unfortunately, it doesn't save, and I have to re-unlock it when we actually get to the point where I can show it off. I'm worried I won't be able to do it again, but I don't have many options. Other than leave my N64 on for like 3 days. Okay, so let's try and grab all the gems that are gems and not just glowy pints balls. Like that. I think you need like a 200 or something like that to get. Whoa, okay. Go away, shark missile. Alright, there we go. Oh no, your PS2 died. Well, you could, if it's an older version, hard drive mod it like I did. As long as you don't get like a super big hard drive like I've got, it's not a hard process. If it's a slim, that's a lot harder to work with. I'm not sure how to help you if it's a slim. I know how to hard drive mod a fat PS2, but a slim one, I'm a little bit out of my depths. I was eyeing up a copy of the only light gun game I actually care about on eBay, and it was actually pretty affordable until about 2 minutes ago, where it jumped up about $100. It's a shame. For a moment, I almost had to worry about getting a light gun and a TV to play it with. And now I don't have to, so that's nice. Kind of.
I did it!
Okay, now we've unlocked Waterway. So let's try this again. Now we're in the sewers. I think this is the level that really scared me when I was a kid, because it's a sizable level from what I remember, and it was pretty hard. And they drop an enemy on the final platform right outside the door. I'll be able to tell you if I get to that platform, if it's the same level. I don't know how to get to those gems. We have to jump from here. Nope. I think we're just gonna have to fall from above. That was rude, sewer shark. Rude. How am I gonna get to the mysterious 7th planet if I don't, you know, get through the second one? Also, that's nonsense. That bomb should be carried by the current, just like it would in Bomberman's second attack. A superior Bomberman on the N64. And, like, the best N64 game. Okay. Well, you certainly can just play him with an emulator. It might be a lot less hassle. This guy's got a hat. I don't think I've ever actually seen him attack. Got that there. Okay. Clearly, there's no teleporter there. Inconsistency game. I think we have to hit the switch. There we go. Now let's go up there. Oh, look at all the gems. Nice. And that's where the teleporter is. Also, I missed these power-ups. So I'm so focused on killing the sewer sharks. It occurs to me, we've only got one of the ad hoc bombs, so that's not great. Hopefully we haven't missed any yet. Whoa! That was unexpected. It's fine. Just gotta take it slow, I guess. I remember the tile set for the sewer level. I hate having, like, red tiles, though, so I think this is not the one. Might be the next one. I should really have expected that. Oh, I love this game. What is that supposed to even be? It's like a little guy doing jumping jacks. What are you doing, little jumping jacks guy? You're being exploded, that's what. Okay. Big lobster. Alright. Go, 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 go. Let's explode the guy with the hat. Sorry, hat guy. Oh. There we go. Alright, let's grab some gems. Gems. Alright, there we go. Whoa! Go away, Bubbles. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be there. That's fine. We're good. Go, 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 go! Yep, I totally remembered that was there. That wasn't luck at all. Whee! Okay. Now this one's got that we gotta deal with. Whoop! These little jumping jack guys are cheering us on. And now we're gonna explode them. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. That will kill us if we don't run. Flee! Okay, so we missed 50 points, but that's fine.
I did it!
It's fine. I've got a save file with everything unlocked anyway. Except, I think we're still missing a level. Water slider. Which does not actually give us the bomber slider at all. Which is just false advertising, game. Oh! There we go. Whoop! It's fine. Okay. Alright. Let's drop here. No! No! Jump. There we go. Okay. I need that ad hoc bomb. I mean, I don't, but I want it. You're gonna give it to me. No! I wanted to try and land on that little lip, but it wouldn't work. Let's continue. We'll never get to see the special 7th planet if we don't clear the 2nd one. Woo! Just gotta be a lot more careful. Whoa! There's that. Alright, good, you're dead. Let's grab this. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay, we want to land right about there. Jump! There we go. It's easier when you can just let gravity do the work for you. When you have to fight gravity, that's where there's a problem. Okay, so we got the bomb vest. I think those are supposed to be like the Balam enemies, I think, but they don't look like balloons. They look like little gumball men on little springs. Whoopsie. Okay, it's a little tough to judge distance with this jump. Ow. Well, that was a lot closer than I would have liked it to have been. Okay, so it's definitely in front of that pipe. So we actually have to, like, jump from the safety platform. Okay, we're good. Okay, safety platform, let's go. You weren't safe enough, safety platform. Try again. Whee! Whoop! You almost failed me, safety platform. I don't trust you. Put that there. And wait for this platform to let us through. Go. Go. There we go. 5 stars. On to Rockin' Road. Now we get plot. Ignoring that Bomberman can't swim, this is totally fine. Alright. Gonna hide here, thanks. That rock tried to wait for me. Pretty tricky rock. Not tricky enough. Why would this be the inside of a castle? That's occupied by an actively ruling monarchy. No! Bomberman didn't jump when I needed him to. You failed me, Bomberman. Okay. So bomb up should be right about here. Jump and run. And right about here. Whoop! Momentum. That's okay. Woo! Almost didn't make that jump. Grab that. And jump! Jump! Alright, we're good. Whoop, almost grabbed that, but I need this first. Okay, Now we need to get that gold gem. And not fall off the platforms. Alright. There's an invisible wall here we cannot push. We got these volcano jerks. And a dice that's making that woo sound that I like. Alright, so all those guys died. Also poison clouds. And another one of those faceless, nameless soldiers that look like they're wearing gas masks, so you know they're evil. Or they're just worried about their own health in the giant poison clouds. One of those two things is true. Also a door that doesn't look conspicuous at all. At all. There we go. Jump up here. Ah! I didn't think he actually had an attack. I just know it's an enemy that turns into a door. I didn't think it could hit me from here. That's surprising. There we go. Perfect score. Alright. Water pool. I think this is the sewer level that terrifies me. Also, I hate these guys. Stupid little bomb wallabies. Because then their tail pops off and it chases you. And it explodes real big and is scary. Yep, this is the level I hate. Okay. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, there we go. And I do know those platforms will fall to let you get there. I just don't want to take it that way. Little jumping jack things. Still not really sure what their whole deal is, but they're dead. And I get points, so it's okay. Thought this would collapse on me, but I guess not. You're dead. Okay. Just gonna let that explode. Oh, this game's great. I think it's one of the best Bomberman games, honestly. I would probably say as far as probably my second favorite Bomberman game of all time. And it's got a lot of secrets a lot of people just don't know about. Like I said, most people seem to think there's only 5 levels to this game. Or 5 worlds to this game. There's actually 7. And the 6th one is terribly underdocumented, and I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually document the 7th, so it'll be fun to show that one off. Although I've already shown off the 6th one when I did my first Let's Play of this, like, years ago. Okay, good. Good. But I think a lot of people hate this game, mainly because it had no multiplayer aspect. And, well, I'll freely admit that Bomberman has always had a big multiplayer following. There's been a lot of Bomberman games that didn't have multiplayer that were perfectly fine. Oh, I hate these little rat things. DNA, that sounds familiar. I think that's on my list, but I can't check because GameFAQs changed how lists work. But I think that's one of the games I'd really like to play at some point. There's a fair few like PAL exclusive games I'd like to get, like 10,000 Bullets and Chain Dive and stuff like that. I do have a PAL copy of Global Defense Force. It plays at the weirdest aspect ratio I think I've ever seen a game play at, but I have it. Which reminds me, I really need to play EDF 6 at some point. It only got launched a few months ago. I went super far on my way to get a copy. Haven't played it yet. Gotta do it. Maybe for New Year's. Or maybe part of my birthday stream, I don't know. I have so many... I wanted that heart for the points, and I died. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, this is the stupid sewer level I hate. I don't think this is the the best N64 Bomberman game though. Like I've always said that Bomberman was at its core best on the N64 because they had all the art or RPGs, all the adventure games. With, of course, the exception of the 2 European exclusive DS games I still need to get a hold of, and the 2 GBA games. But I think the N64 one just had the best mechanics and the most fun levels. Second Attack, for as unfortunately hard to find as it is like my favorite N64 game of all. There's just so many really good Bomberman games on this system. Well, I can't get 5 stars now. But I can see little floaty gumball man over there, who I like. He's my favorite enemy. I don't know why the main screen is blank screen for you. That seems like a you problem. Sin and Punishment's quite good, I'll admit that, but I think Second Attack is probably my favorite. What? Probably my favorite. Harvest Moon on the N64 is a good one too. Also Rocket Robot on Wheels. That's a game I want to do a Let's Play of. That's one of my favorites for sure. That's my favorite 3D platformer on the N64. Okay. I want to get Silent Bomber. I'm actually really kind of upset about this because I once saw it in a store for like a really good price. And I was with someone at the time, so I had to like escort them to their car. And I was going to run back in and grab it, and someone else grabbed it just before I had a chance to. And I'm so sad because that was like the only chance I ever had to get a copy of it. And I am so, just illiterate when it comes to the PS1 library. Like, I need all the cool PS1 games I can get a hold of. Whoopsie! Actually, that worked out fine for me. Alright, cool. Alright, whoa. Yeah, I think when I saw it, it was like $30. So this is the place where it's really awkward, because I think there's like an enemy on one of these platforms. We're gonna have to go the other way too.
I did it!
Okay. Yeah, it's stupid expensive. Okay, so let's go again and do Million Road. I'm not gonna bother getting points because we already played through for points. Whoa! Okay, not sure why it's slowing down. I think that might be because I'm playing on my multi-card. But it's fine. Yeah, I really wish I'd gotten my copy of Silent Bomber when I did. I did get a copy of Trog that day. Not quite as good a PS1 game, mind you, but, you know, I do have a certain fondness for Trog. Alright. I'd really like for this rat thing to not chase me because it's the worst enemy. Like, I don't think there's a more dangerous enemy in the game other than that thing. Because it, like, actively will chase you compared to everything else. Oh, I actually have to hit the switch, don't I? Okay, let's try it again. Whoop! Alright. Yeah, retro collecting is definitely not as fun as it used to be, for sure. I totally am there with you.
I did it!
Okay, now we've unlocked Million Road. Are we at the jetpack? Yeah! We are Bomber Jetpack! Let's go. I think this game is still like 15-20 bucks, dude. It's pretty cheap. Unfortunately, we now missed that, so we can't get 100%. Okay. Whoa! Okay, we're okay. We're not dead yet. We're going to be pretty quick. We're not dead yet. Also, big spiky wall. How is this a livable castle that the princess is in right now? This is her castle. How did they, like, weaponize it so quickly? And why bother? Even if you're using it as, like, a foothold, you're making it, like, inhospitable to your own people. Ooh, I'll take these gems, thank you. Whoa. And now I'm dead, because I'm inept at everything. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not angry at all. Let's try this again. I gotta remember that one of these jetpack levels does have the important collectible items in it. But I think that's not until the penultimate of the main 5 worlds, anyway. Okay, we're good. We're good. I kind of like the shape of these ships with the giant glass thing. That looks like something out of Mega Man Legends to me. It kind of looks like a more badass version of the Flutter or something. Okay. I think we're doing okay so far. I'm not sure we'll even be able to get 5 stars, but we'll see what we can do. Oh, it's the knives. I dislike those knife enemies. Ah! Go away, knife enemies. No one likes you. You're too pointy. You're not cuddly. Be more cuddly, damn it. I just realized the reason it's multi-firing is because I have it set to rapid as opposed to actually the button it's supposed to be. That explains some things. That's interesting though, I did that forever ago, my controller didn't reset. Interesting. So the brawler kind of remembers even if the power's off, like what you've got set to it. Nothing else, I've learned something today, I guess. Okay, let's not get hit by that. Okay, whoa. Just gonna avoid that. And it's that same cannon we fought earlier. Because we couldn't come up with a new boss for this. Although there's the princess's emblem, which is her face, which is very vain of her. But this definitively proves that it's in fact her castle, and this is just how it's built. Somehow. You might want to hire a better interior decorator. We're dead, crap. Fine. I do wish that you could do like pumped up bombs as opposed to like the rolling bomb in this game. But that's because I really like Baku Bomberman 64 and Second Attack. It's really surprising how expensive the fourth Bomberman 64 game is. Like, I get that it was the last N64 game, but it's weird that it's as expensive as it is. Because it's not a bad game by any means, but it's not, like, the most necessary game ever, you know? It's not Second Attack. I missed everything with that. Good job, me. Like that. Well, I got the points anyway. We need firepower. And by need, I mean we don't need it in any real way, but it's power up we don't have yet, so let's grab it. This is why I dislike the jetpack compared to the Marine. Like, the Marine is harder to control, but you can go backwards with it. Whereas the jetpack, you can only go forwards, and you're kind of married to where you go. You have very little way of actually, like, making up for any issues you've made in the trajectory. Whoa! Alright, good. Good. Drop one there. Drop one there. Not going to be able to make it there, but I can hit that one. be real careful about this. Alright. Now the only problem we really have right now is stacking our own bomb explosions on top of each other. Because that happens, and it's one of the easiest ways to get yourself killed in this game. Okay, there. That was a nightmare of a level, but we finally beat it. And we got 5 Bombermans, so that's cool. On to Warp Room. Bear in mind, this isn't a vaguely medieval castle, so why we have this room, I'm not sure, but they have it. Also, that's the most annoying sound in the game. These little siren guys. Fortunately, they're the only enemies in the game that make that sound. Doesn't change the fact they went with that sound. Just gonna drop this here and be on my merry little way, thank you. Okay. So we have an ad hoc bomb here, but we need the wall through item before we'll get it. There's something up there too. Looks like a teleporter. Momentum in this game, it's weird. There we go. We need to move now, before that bomb explodes us. That's the very seldom seen barrel enemy. He's cute and pretty much entirely harmless. And a barrel. There's the wall through. Phew. Alright. We're good, we're good. And that's an ad hoc bomb. Now, have we missed any? No. And there's only 2 left. So we're good. Oh, and there's the thing. Well, now we gotta go get that thing. Fortunately, the big destructive bomb is now gone because it's only there once. So let's try that again. Just remember there's a jump here. And I have no health, so I gotta be real careful. What do we have up here? Teleporter. Where are you gonna teleport me to? Ah, again, our old pal, Mr. Barrel Mabob. He's actually invulnerable right now, and that bugs me. Stop being invulnerable. There we go. Now that's an exit portal. So we'll probably go that way, but... Counterpoint. Let's see where this goes first. So we got two of these little red blobbinses. And if they touch, they'll become a bigger blobbin, so we gotta be careful about that. Oop, that's fine. That's good. 2650. That should be more than enough points. This way we gotta go? No, it leads back here. Alright, well, we cleared out the area. Climb up. Do a little dance while we wait. And there we go. That was a lot easier than the last mission. On to Dark Prison! I remember this level being a lot later in the game. Oh well. Why are you up there, Mr. Gumball Man? Come down here this instant. Eh. Okay, so down, up, down, up, down, up. Almost. There we go. That was bugging me. Okay, so we gotta open all these prisons to open the prisoners to get the keys to the door. Problem is that when we do that, bad stuff's gonna happen, if I remember correctly. Like letting out the prisoners. Fortunately, I don't think that's an immediate problem for us. That's a later problem for us, I think. Okay, so we need that, but we need to get a switch to activate that first. Jump up here. Alright. Ooh, that one has the bomb remote. Okay, well, we killed the barrel enemy. That's cool. Got the bomb remote. That's going to be wildly helpful. And that's going to give us our second piece of the key. I don't trust blindly jumping off this. But I'm not seeing the platform. I do feel like trying to go for that jump, though. Do I want to try it? Yeah, what the hell? Let's go for it. Woo! Yep, we made it. Okay, we actually don't want to go that way. Okay, so there's another. Barrel guy, come on. Be a sport. Thank you. Whoa! Nope, we're good. We're good. I don't really get the little glowy green bits on the remote bombs. Walkie-talkie, open the door, you need the crystals. I know. Although, to be fair, you could have skipped the other one. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that the remote bomb was temporary in this game. I played a lot of this game. I feel like I should know that, but I did not. Whoop. Climb up here. Explode that. Drop a bomb, please. Thank you. Got an extra life just in case something goes wrong, and something will always go wrong because I'm the one playing. Well, that went a little bit entirely wrong. Just like that! Okay. Okay, let's try this again. I'm not making that jump. And this has been like the worst run of Primus ever. Ah, that was lucky though. Whoa! Yeah, the momentum in this game's a little bit finicky about stuff. No! Hate that when he's an actual barrel. He takes 0 damage! It's not fair, barrel guy. Okay. The platform should be right here. There we go. Barrel guys down. This. Jump. Pop this down here. Alright. There we go. Look, you smug, floaty gumball guy. Take that. Okay, so how am I going to get this without killing myself is the question. I guess that's the answer. Put that down there. That explodes. I don't know what's in that box, but we'll figure it out in a moment. Red crystal. Right, dead. This. Jump. That should be good enough for the door. Alright, let's go. Mission complete. Full score.
I did it!
Okay. Versus Nitros. Because we haven't gotten sick of this guy yet. But he gets a new attack, so that's cool. Hooray, we did it. We saved the princess. Game over. look, it's that guy. Alright, let's fight this guy then. With his tremendous hair. One thing I really do quite like is there's actually like 2 models of Nitros. Because at the start of the level, he actually throws away his scarf and it actually changes his character model. Okay, so now you can see these little round things. If he lands on that, he throws a frisbee at you. Also, the electric panels are now in the center as opposed to the corners where they were last time. I want to play frisbee with you. Go away. I'm trying to kill you before I run out of time. Oh hey, he actually is using bombs right now. He doesn't normally do that. He just normally likes to use his little tiles. Because he's special. And he gets to use them. Oh, I'm lucky that didn't hit him actually, because that would have killed me. I think if we want to get a thing from him, it has to be like within 7,000 points, so I think we've lost. Whoop! Don't like frisbees. Oh, he did it within 6,000 points, anyway. I remember this guy being frustrating to fight. Yeah, we just missed 5 points. Oh well. Unfortunately, someone shoved Piebot over. And because that Piebot couldn't be the hero we all needed him to be. How are you so easily defeatable, Piebot? Also, that would be genuinely terrifying. Okay, on to Area 3. With 4 locations, and I believe this one features a brand new piece of bomber kit. It's the thing from Kururin. I am Bombercopter! The fact that he flies like that just looks so awkward. Also, the soundtrack to this level is like freaking R&B nonsense. It's so chill. Also, we're dead immediately. Because I'm good at this game. Actually, it has been about 10 years since I last played it, but still. I don't like those homing missiles so much. So if I recall, in order to beat this stage, you have to defeat all the submarines. That's the goal here. And I think that's good old Bagular's face as their logo on the side. Just to keep the villain of this game in suspense. Alright, let's just... Are you dead? I'm not sure you are. There you go. I think there were some collectibles over here. Yep, we got one. Another bomb up. I like that the actual bombs themselves have a little like helicopter propeller on them too. Pew! I sunk your battleship. I'm out of jokes for that now. Okay, come on. Doesn't look like it on the preview, but for some reason this level's being really choppy on my TV. Whoa! Maybe it's just because it's being blown up or something. Not really sure. But it seems to be recorded rather normally, so that's good. Grab that. I love how chill the music to the bomber copter is. No way of actually forcing a descent, though. I just have to sort of wait for it to happen. Is there anything up here? No. But I can see the skybox. Whoop! Don Maku. Oh, there's an ad-hoc bomb. Okay, there's 2 in bomber gear levels. I don't remember this one being here. Did I miss one yet? Nope! But I am gonna get mullered by these missiles. There we go. It's fine. Pew! I do love the crunchy explosion when you get, like, max bombs in this game. Cool. Getting close to the end of the room. Those. Got another submarine to take out. Pew! Whoop! Alright, that unlocked the door. But there's still more points to be had. There we go. That should be a perfect score, plus 50 points. Because the ad-hoc bomb. Next is Spiral Tower. Because vertical platforming. It's never a bad idea. Also, if I remember correctly, there's an ad-hoc bomb in this level as well. I think I remember where it is, too. Down this little path. Just be careful. Actually kind of reminded of the first world of Bomberman Hero. Oh, there's just a life down here. That's not an ad-hoc bomb. I feel cheated. But I'm pretty sure there is an ad-hoc bomb in this level. I mean, there aren't many others it can be in. Woo! Okay. Still love that spike laser sound effect. That's such a good sound. Just gotta be careful about this. Because I remember there being a lot of spikes on this place. That. Alright. Some health. Definitely need that. Just wait for that to go out again. Whoop. And whoop. Alright, we're good. We're good. Jump. Okay, we lost a little momentum, but we're okay. I didn't think that would take him, but it did. The nice thing about the spikes is they come at relatively regular intervals, so it's actually pretty easy to calculate. Did not expect that one, though. Now, the exit's there. Gotta get rid of that bomb, but after that we can go to the exit. But there's clearly more to this tower. So, plop that down there. Just wait for the platform. Alright. Okay, got some more gems. Let's not fall into the big donut, or else we're climbing this entire tower again. Okay, we're good. There's our ad-hoc bomb. And there's nothing else over here. It's kind of weird that rounds out to 3,000. Alright, we're good. We're good. Totally planned that. Because ad-hoc bombs add an additional 50, which makes me feel like we're at least missing 50 points. But we got a perfect score one way or the other.
I did it!
On to Snake Route. Yep, we got all the ad-hoc bombs. Alright, cool. So now we're inside the guts to a clock tower, basically. And we got this robot guy who likes to adjust his pants. That's what I remember about him. Oh, and it's a little Cyclops thing. Cyclops thing is dead now. So as you can see, there are keys here. We need all of them. Yeah, the levels in this game are really varied. There's a nice feeling to them. Plus, you get 4 different bomber gears that each sort of play differently. You got the good old platforming levels, which are the majority of the game. Pretty solid story. A bunch of bonuses. There's a lot in this game if you want to actually play it all. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Donkey Kong Country in the sense that, like, every level was trying to do its own thing. I really respect that kind of... Whoop! Let's not get hit by that gear. Whoop! That's fine. Although the physics are a little bit weird with momentum and jumping. Okay, that should actually activate that. But yeah, if you can get a copy of Bomberman Hero, I'd recommend it. I will always say Bomberman on the N64 is the best Bomberman. Now, when I say that, I normally mean second attack, but Hero is up there as well, and well, I don't think the original Baku Bomberman 64 is all that great. It is a classic in its own right. I just particularly don't like some of its design mentality. Almost got away without taking damage there. But not actually. Oh crap, oh crap. Okay, well, we're not dead yet. We're about to be, though. This, I think, heater or lantern or something really wanted me dead. Respect the drive. Still gonna defy you, though. And we should be able to open up this door. Woo! Boom! More than enough points, too. On to the boss of the second planet, Primus, Baruda. It's nice that the clock hasn't moved in this time. This is an interesting fight because you actually have to use bomber gear to fight him. There's 2 fights in the entire game that let you do that. Makes the fight feel a lot more varied. We didn't get a fancy transformation sequence this time. Just keep firing at this guy. This guy's basically just spam bombs and hope if I remember correctly if you want to get like full 5 stars on him. And he really likes to shoot with his big laser. But he's cake compared to the first boss of the game. The first boss of the game was actually hard. It's of course entirely random whether or not you have enough time though. Because the way these guys move, it's certainly more or less up to them whether or not you get 5 bombs or not. But we win. But you'll notice he doesn't explode into money like the first boss, making it really confusing as to why the first boss did that thing. Nice catch, Piebot. Why? How did she get there? What? Fine, we'll go to the 3rd planet in our solar system. Why not? Well, we got another silver medal. Still not good enough for the gold to get the unlocks, but we got the 2nd silver medal. That was not the cleanest Primus I've ever played, though. Oh, but we do get a bonus stage, because I keep forgetting about these. And because you can't repeat these stages. Not a lot of point to them, though. Other than just collect stuff. And hopefully get, like, a health boost and, you know, permanent power-ups. But I certainly forget these even exist. We got this. Okay. Got an extra life, not that it matters. Fire up. And done. 2 perfect bonus stages. And that was Primus Star. Tomorrow, we'll take a look at Kanatia Star. Hopefully. Which is nice because it's like minus 50 degrees out right now. Alright, so. Kanatia, Area 1, a bunch of volcanoes. At Hades Crater. Let's go. You don't get a life meter, Piebot. So this will actually introduce a mechanic that actually kind of made me freak out when I played this as a kid. Basically, it's so hot that your health drops as you just wander around as time goes on. But to counteract that, there's a place that'll cool you off and basically gives you unlimited health. So it's actually not that bad. But when I was a kid, it made me panic. And I think that's just because it kind of puts a time limit on you, even though it's a pretty generous one. But let's fling ourselves into a lava pit. And we get the phenomenal bomber copter music, which is nice. Although we didn't get the transformation sequence, which sucks. Okay, so we gotta destroy some towers to get out of here. It's fine. That's one of the towers right there. Oh, hold on. There we go. Weirdly enough, again, my controller's got it set to rapid for some reason as opposed to hold and drop. Okay, there we go. It's a little hard to tell where you are because, you know, relative to these enemies, you don't really get a sense of where you are with that shadow. There we go. This reminds me of a level from Blast 4. That was basically just hitting very small targets without touching walls and stuff. It was one of the most precise levels in a game about exploding things. Ergo, you know, not a game about precision in any capacity. But Blast Corps was a great game. I still think Blast Corps is probably Rare's best game. I will say it. That's a game that'd be fun to play. Okay, let's destroy the big floaty pink bomb. Alright. Got a life. Reminded of, what is it, Corona Mountain from Mario Sunshine. A little bit. Okay, on to level 2, Magma Lake. So this is where the heating mechanic and losing your health comes into play. There's a little beeping thing to tell you you're losing health. And you can just stand in one of those little cooling crystals and you heal up perfectly fine. As long as you have access to one of those, you have effectively unlimited health, and you can stay in an area as long as you need to. It's very, very, very generous. Hey, Sly, how you doing? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Run, 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 run. Bop. Grab the free heal. Grab that. Alright, we're cool. Hey, there's a big rock turtle. I'm guessing we have to hit the thing in the center, because it's the glowy rainbow thing of glowy rainbowy thinginess. That's kind of pointless. We'll give you little heart cards. Heart cards are useless. Okay, there we go. I like the way they die. They die in a pretty neat way. Sort of bifurcating themselves and then falling over. Alright. Grab a little more heals. Grab a little more gems. It's nice that there is a little beeping sound effect. Like, it's a little annoying, but, you know, it keeps you very well informed as to when you're going to lose your health as opposed to just randomly losing health. Let's grab that. So the exit's clearly behind a wall. We'll need a wall through item. Yeah, I got a pretty nice Christmas present from Jetwolf. I don't think it was intentionally supposed to be a Christmas present, but it kind of showed up then. That was quite nice of him. I'm gonna have to play some of those games in the future, but I think I still gotta do your Steam stuff beforehand, or balance the two or something. Boom! Level 2 cleared.
I did it!
Been listening to a lot of the soundtracks he sent me, though. Those are good soundtracks. Okay. This is the second level with actual heat mechanics, and if I recall, this is the last one that has them. For some reason, they just introduced this mechanic for 2 levels, and then sort of forget it. If you destroy the dam, the red box will disappear, so you can get this. But I think there's a few other things you can get as well. So the whole goal is to not die from heat, so let's grab that. But also, you know, break the dam. You can see that the dam has like those little shutters, and one's weirdly a different color. Maybe that's a sign you should probably hit that other color. I want to heal first, though. Alright. Okay. Lava will spout if you hit this. Right? And then a little shield preventing us from hitting the... I thought that was a wall through, but no, it's a bomb vest. Okay. Oh! Oh god! It's all going wrong. It's going very wrong! Aw! That'll happen, I guess. You know, I took a look at our score yesterday. It's like we were 3 points off a perfect score from that world. And it's like, if the first world we had so much better play, and yet we had a comparatively lower score because we needed like 5 points from it. This is funny. Okay. That should open up the bomb vest. Grab this. Get some heals. Okay. We're good. Ah! I don't know why, but he keeps not jumping there and instead just grabbing the platform, which is annoying. Okay, that guy explodes. Grab the heart. Grab these gems. Just gotta play it slow, although we can't because we're on a timer, and I'm panicking. Woo! Now, clearly, we have to go to the behind the lava fall, because there's always something behind a waterfall, even if it's made of lava. But I think there's also a door there, so we're gonna have to do this level twice. Grab that. I'm gonna grab that just for safety. I didn't even need it. Whoop. Hit the giant rock turtle. Heal up for safety. I was gonna say, that looks weird. There's something suspicious about that. Oh, but we can't get that gem now. We may have lost 100%. Again, not that big a deal. I do have a backup save for when we actually need a full score save, but you know, it sucks all the same. Okay. Alright, got another heart card. They really do give you a lot of heart cards in abundance, like, in this level because of the mechanic, but it's, like, not necessary. Woo! I don't know where that gem is. I just wanted the gem. Okay. Let's try this again. This time we'll get that gem before we blow the dam. Forward thinking, not backwards thinking. Except we're forward thinking thanks to backwards thinking. Grab this. Up over here for safety. But yeah, we can basically just camp one of those little cooling chambers and we'll be fine. I mean, we won't be able to make progress if we don't actually ever leave it, but we really could just sit here forever and be fine. I don't even think the thing will drop if you stand in it. Oh, nope, it will. That's interesting. The cooling chambers don't actually cool you, evidently. Because standing in it does not keep you cold. Phew. Alright. Okay. We got this. I don't think I saw the wall through or anything. I don't think you need the wall through for the lava. I think it's just a matter of turn off both lava things and you get them all. I think. We'll figure it out. I don't think you can just fling yourself through there. As fun as that might be. Okay. Enemy's down here. Got that enemy there, though. Let's grab that heal. So remember, gotta get that gem before I blow the thing up. I have to actively tell myself that, or I'm gonna act without doing that. Alright, there we go. Now I can blow that up. And the ad hoc bomb is still there. So we're good. Throw that. Throw that there. Over here. Grab the heart. Grab this because we need the points. This box is suspicious. But it doesn't explode. Boom! Okay, so we can go through there, but it's clearly not what we need to do. Because we need to go here. And somehow we missed 500 points. But that unlocked Krista Hole. I think that's supposed to be Crystal Hole, but they didn't quite get the spelling on that one. Alright. Let's just avoid all the stuff so we can unlock a new stage. Grab these because that'll help us get more health. Jump and jump. Jump. Getting pretty close to getting a new little life tick. It'd be nice if it would actually like save them between plays, but it doesn't save to your account. Just gotta redo it every time. I can play as recklessly as I want. I have unlimited heals, you fool. Which is not a good mentality to have at anything. That's where I lost 500 points right there. That gold gem. Oh well. It's fine. And now we've unlocked Emerald Tube. But let's do Krista Hole. Which is just sort of a crystal ice themed level. It's fine. See, that's the thing. I would associate this with like ice. This is not going to be the first time we have to interact with basically clear platforms and weird nonsense to challenge our platforming know-how. There's a level that uses mirrors later on, which was a level that freaked me out when I was a kid. You can see with the little indents there where you can go. I did not expect him to go down there though, that's a little annoying. Alright. Okay, okay. Throw that there. Throw that over there. Over there. Come on, big blobbins. There we go. These little spiky guys. But it's not the ones with the top hats, so who cares? Come on, slime. I like that all the slimes have like different unique faces. That's kind of neat. Whoa, okay. Yep. I didn't almost kill myself on spikes for like a 20th time. Also, there's something clearly down here. Ad hoc bomb. Of which we have 2 of 6 on this planet. We did not grab that platform. Okay, let's try this again. Whoop! Yeah, that was a little close. That was also close. We're not dead. That's the important thing. Alright. There we go. Take that blue slime. Oh, come on. I need the points. Whoop. Almost died there. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Let's be a little bit careful. There we go. Alright. And we have a score that is divisible by 500 plus 50 points, so we might have everything. There's the exit, but there's a mysterious spiked platform here that's hiding 1,000 points from us. Boom. But we're not done with Area 1 yet. We still have to do the Emerald Tube, which will introduce our final piece of bomber gear. I am Bomberman! With an awesome snowboard. With the bomber slider. This is the least used piece of bomber gear. I think you use it twice in the entire game. Which is kind of a shame, because I think it's probably the most interesting one. And they kind of show it off pretty prominently in the opening. But the momentum physics with this is a little bit weird. Because basically everything and anything can slow you down. So like this, I imagine would be like a nightmare mechanic for speedrunners. Like, this is just a thing that is super fiddly when it comes to speed. I want that life. Thank you. Also, unlike, say, the Marine, you don't have any, like, backwards movement. You're always just moving forward. So that was pretty bad. Yeah, we needed about double the score to get a 5 bomb there. But that's fine. On to Area 2. With the Death Temple. But first, more plot. And that's where Bomberman's adventure ends. Also, nice sprite work. This is a character that will come up later. Yeah, we're kind of trapped. Which isn't great. Except that there's a giant hole in the cage and they kind of forgot that we could just produce bombs and kick them. That is not a great cage for anything, really. Also, that's the boss right there in the background. Oh, the music in the pyramids is just really, really soulful. Also, this is a giant hand. Also, good use of theremin in the soundtrack right now. Take that heart. Again, never gonna use the cooldown mechanic again. Gonna grab that. This makes me think of something out of like Super Mario 64. Like the little blocks or whatever from Shifting Sandland that you have to stand inside. For some reason this reminds me of that. Just like a force of nature that you have to kind of work with. Alright, we're out of here. No, it's not one of those creepy hand things. Hands off. Down you go. Nice little area back here. You'll notice these little pharaoh masks. Some of these are traps. I don't know if you can actually destroy them. That's a trap one. It does trap-related things. Okay, let's just take it super careful. Here's where they start making stuff a lot harder in the game, I think. Well, the game's been, you know, aside from my constant deaths, relatively easy. So where does this take us? Takes us over here. Okay, grab the full heal. Grab these crystals. We can see that there's supposed to be an exit right there, but we can't quite see what it is. Now we're here. Right above where we started. Explode that. And grab the wall through. Now we could leave right now. But if we're going for a full score, we actually don't want to do that, of course. So we'll just keep going. Jump. Small hop. Jump. And leave. Okay, we took care of all the enemies, so there shouldn't be any other hands around here. Grab the hearts. And let's be very careful, because one of these is probably going to be an enemy. Okay, there's an enemy there. Can we bomb kick something at him? No. Well, we have the wall through. Oh, I didn't think I could make that jump. But we did. We got the wall through, so we might as well use it. Got a perfect score.
I did it!
And that unlocks Area 3. But of course we need to unlock Area 2, so let's try this again. Why would you ever build a cage like that? That makes zero sense. Ah. Handy enemy, go away. Other handy enemy. My sentiments are the same as your friend. And that I want you gone. Woo! Woo! Small hop. Jump. We'll get out of there. With this hand out, or run into him, that's fine. Actually. There we go, we're good. I don't think there's any way of telling whether or not one of these is like an enemy mask or like an actual, like, just thing in the background. But some of them are just traps. There we go.
I did it!
Alright, on to level 2, Death Road. This level's weirdly made. Just got a bunch of pits everywhere. It bugs me. Okay. Let's grab some points. Plop this here. And plop this here. Get a bomb up. And make a little punchy glove that tries to kill us. I don't know if these blocks give us any points. Let's find out. No, they do not. But we did just get a new health piece. So that's nice. Fling that out there. Unfortunately, we don't have a lava dam to destroy to make this barrier go away, so let's hop in here. And that's just a big clock robot for some reason. That is a big bomb for a head, and yet doesn't really explode. Weird. It's also very non-threatening. It's one of the cutest enemies in the game. Although the blinking eyes on the side of the stage are a little unsettling. Not sure why that's there. But it is. Whoop. This thing's home in on you. Interesting. Doesn't matter if you get close enough to him, though. One. There we go. A big bomb over there. Not really sure why that's there. It's not really posing any threat. And even if you didn't, like, take out any other giant robots, you could just stand here and take it. They're not going to bank into you. Throw that there. Throw that there. Throw you. Boom. Alright. And that's how you get past a barrier. And that bomb came back, but we can't do anything about it. I guess technically we're like in a new instance of the world because those enemies should not have respawned like they did. Yes! He actually sent me a link to it. Ihatovo Monogatari. I've seen that, the box art for that on like numerous archive things I've got, but I cannot remember the name of it. But that game looked really cool. I'm gonna have to try and track down a copy, I think. I've been listening to the soundtrack to it. It's quite beautiful. And the game itself looked very interesting to me. Come on, become an enemy so I can kill you, Mr. Door Enemy. And preferably don't use a ranged attack that I didn't realize you could even do. There we go. We got well over the necessary perfect score. Alright, so we can go to the float zone, but first, let's go to Death Garden. It's just got such a chill song. And it's such a huge area. Also, we're going to see a new enemy type around here, if I recall. I think it's pretty much exclusive to this level, too. Okay, barrel enemy, just blow up. Alrighty. We'll find it around here somewhere. I'm not sure if there's any tells as to where it is or not. Or if it just pops up out of the ground. There. There's little, like, not quite piranha plants that hang out here and dance. And their movement is very, very silly. Nothing in that box. There's one of the crystal shards we need. That one doesn't dance, though. Okay, we gotta get up there. There's a few ways we can do it. So if we're going up this way. And I think there's still an enemy up here. Yep. That was a little bit close, but we're okay. We're not dead yet. Alright. Look at it, it's dancing. It's dancing! It's just a big, cute little dancy plant. I feel bad I have to kill it because it's got such a cute animation. Pew! Alright. And I think there's one over here as well. Yep! Oh, okay, that's... I've... You know what I was about to say? I've got the remote, I'm not gonna die here, and then I literally kill myself with the remote. Well done. That's our old pal, Mr. Robot who needs to pull up his pants. Who looks like he's made out of chocolate. Ooh, chocolate pants. That'd be so much chocolate. Alright, throw that. You're dead. I think the first plant guy's up in there, so we're actually okay down here. No problems yet. There's going to be one that pops up right about here. He's one of the dancy guys. Blow that up. Blow that up, and there should be another one there. Alright, cool. Alright. Making progress. And... oh. I thought he was right in front of that platform, but he's not. He's off to the side. Okay. Now remember, I have the remote, so don't be a spaz and freaking kill yourself with it again. I almost did. Oh, that's embarrassing. Ah! Go away, Dancy Plant. This good old chocolate pull-up-your-pants robot. I really like this level. There's something about it that just feels very different from the rest of the levels in the game. Seems like the big tower in the second world, right near the end. They have to climb from the outside. Okay. You're dead. Oh. Okay, now, this is a new instance of these enemies. Basically, you have to kill the one that's the regular colors and not purple. And I feel like I'm playing Bomberman's second attack, and if I hold the right bumper, it'll just stop explosives that I kick, but it doesn't. So now I'm hurting myself. Whoop. This little trap guy. Silly little trap guy. This guy should also be a trap guy. I remember him being a trap. I didn't remember you being a trap, though. Alright. Okay. It's another chocolate pull-up-your-pants robot. I don't know why they get 2 health. But they do. And kick. Oh, holy crap, I almost knocked myself all the way down. That would have been a little embarrassing, although it's Mr. Gumball up there. Alright. And we got an ad hoc bomb. Let's check our whole ad hoc bomb situation. Yep, got them all so far. Still 3 were missing. Woo! I'm not sure where the extra 100 points will go. Because the ad hoc bombs add 50 and they're not permanent. But either way, on to the float zone! Now, if I remember correctly, this is one of the levels that has that really obnoxious... well, the guys have the really awful, loud sound effect. But it also has some unique power-ups to it that I want to say are exclusive to this level. Like I said, this game is kind of like Donkey Kong Country in that, like, every level feels kind of different. Yeah, so grab this. And now Bomberman gets to float. Which kind of is like a secret hint to his inclusion in Kururinpa, where he'd be inside a marble. But, like, you know, 10, 15 years before Kururinpa. I was playing that recently. I still like to get the original Kururinpa, but that was a fun little game. Whoa. There's no way to pop it early either, you just sort of have to deal with it. Okay. Got a bunch more gems to collect. Another bubble pallet plate. Whatever we're calling them, cards. I see an ad hoc bomb. So obviously the exit is over there, or at least an exit is over there. And I'm hearing the most obnoxious sound effect ever, so you can tell our old friend, the alarm robot's nearby. Oh, that's not an exit. Okay. Now I could fall directly on that, but I think it's better to just go for this and get it on the way back. Alright. Pop the bubbles. Now, there's an extra enemy around here we have to kill, I think. I don't know how you got over here, guy, but there it is. There we go. So we got 4 out of the 6 ad hoc bombs so far. I'm just gonna wait to grab the next panel. Alright, let's go. Yes, you make a very annoying sound and you don't stop, and I don't know why someone thought that was a good idea. If you could kindly explode and go away forever, that would just be super. There we go. Drop this. Grab that. I'm not sure what that switch did. Let's try grabbing a thing and see what happens, because that switch raised this thing. What did the switch over here do? I'm gonna have to make sure there's not something at the bottom of the freaking world, aren't I? It's just how I have to live my life, I guess. Nope, didn't accomplish anything. I guess it must have unlocked the door or something. Although normally you hear a sound effect for that, and I didn't hear it. Maybe I've gone sound blind to things after all those stupid alarm monsters. Oh well. I think the wall should be right around here. Oh, I was off by a little. Gotta grab this one again. Again, if you ignore the ad hoc bomb though, that means we have 3,100 points, which is weird. Normally to get 5 stars, it's a score that's divisible by 500. Unless we killed some like non-permanent enemies, maybe those explosive guys count at that. Not sure. But either way, I guess we're done with this world. Yep, I guess we got a perfect score. Or above perfect score. Whatever. Alright, on to the Aqua Tank. This is an interesting level. This and the next level are two levels that really stick out to me as being something different, because I think they're kind of like the only levels in the game that are like actually physically connected to each other in a way that makes sense. I mean, I guess you could argue the tower at the end of the second world, that's sort of like a clock tower, maybe being like the same level, but this directly feeds from a logical story perspective into the next area, and there's like actual kind of story to it, which makes it a pretty, oh, don't want to get hit by that, a pretty unique level in that regard. Alright. Still, this world's been going pretty smoothly so far. Woo! Let's not get hit by the big bomb. Sorry, Mr. Pointy Head. You're down for the count. Let's get on here. Okay, so that's the exit right there, but you might notice it's kind of on fire. We gotta do something about that. That's kind of the whole goal here, is just do something about that so we can move on. And I think we need something from over there, so I'm just gonna jump down. Alright, we're good. Nope. Could have jumped up here. Okay. So the goal is to turn off the fire there. This blue thing here is a big water tank. If you can put 2 and 2 together, you kind of see where we're going. No! Well, that was kind of the worst possible scenario. Which sounds pretty on par for me. Alright, let's go. Jump. Alright, grab this. Should be able to go up here. They're clearly trying to stop. Well, one's clearly trying to pull up his chocolate pants, but the other's clearly trying to stop you as being a Mr. Gumball guy. And now he flood the area, and that's how you clear the level. Which leads to the next level. Now, the next level is kind of interesting because you can beat it in 2 ways. But by flooding this area, we turn off the fire, and that means that tunnel is now clear to be moved around in. Except that will be underwater. I'm sad we don't get to see the whole transformation sequence anymore. I am Bomberman! Let's go. So this level we're probably going to play twice because you can beat it in 2 different ways. One of them's significantly harder than the other way, though. So I'll try doing it the hard way first. So you'll notice that these bones are sitting there. That's not strange or suspicious at all. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine that they're just weird, disconnected. Oh, they were suspicious after all. Oh. Yeah, those bones are going to be trying to eat us for the entirety of this. And this is why I'm not going to bother trying to get 100% in this level, because it's actually a huge pain to try. He's going to try and get us as we get assaulted by all these bombs. I genuinely think this is one of the more interesting levels. Although I say that about basically every level, because every level is interesting and unique, and that's part of what makes this game so great. Boom. Now you notice, there's a really high score there, and I missed a lot of stuff, but that still wouldn't equate to 9,000 points. So I'll show you the other way. So once again, Bomber change into Bomber Marine. And I'll show you the other version of this level, which is a little different. It's a little easier to get to, though. You get swallowed by the skeleton that somehow has internal organs all of a sudden. It's basically Jabu Jabu's belly, the Bomberman level. Except you're in a big skeleton. I don't think you can destroy this. Maybe you can. Yep, you can. Okay. Destroy the uvula. And we just go through that weird membrane. And we're gonna go out its sphincter. If we don't get murdered by white blood cells, anyway. Presumably that's what they are. Whoop! It's fine. We're good. I don't know if you can kill the dragon. I can't remember if you can or not. But it just sends you back here. Actually, let's find out. I don't need to actually finish the level anyway. I'm not even sure the dragon will show up again. Let's find out. Now that we've actually done the whole dragon-y bit of this level. Though I imagine if he's anywhere, he'll be at the start of the level again. Oh, there he is. Let's see if we can kill him. Well, he's flashing. So the problem with him being this high up... There we go. Yep, we can kill the dragon. 5,000 points. Which means he was worth probably about 2. I mean, we're still pretty far away from 9,000 points, but again, we're not going for score attack here. I have a save that has all that ready, so when we actually need to do that, we can deal with it. But I just think this level's interesting because, like, you can kill the dragon, you can avoid the dragon, you can get eaten by the dragon, and you basically get a whole extra level. It's a neat level. Hopefully I don't get murdered by these explosives. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the full points that we need, but I'm going to try. Okay. Alright, let's go. Just avoid you. Oh crap. Really hoping we get another... Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. We finished the level already. Quit. Alright, time to fight Nitros again. We did in fact make it this far. To rescue the princess, we have to defeat him again. And you'll never guess, but he has more fancy tiles to stand on this time. Let's rescue the princess again. You know, she's not reacting or anything. Alright, so this time he actually doesn't have new panels, but he has these little shield generators. Fortunately, they don't come back, so it's really just destroy the shield generators, and it's basically the first fight. Except the electricity panels are moved in one square. But otherwise, it's basically the same fight as it's always been, except now he doesn't have the frisbees. This isn't the hardest Nitros fight, as you can imagine, seeing as it's just a remake of the first one, really. There's one extra stipulation. Pretty much all identical, though, aside from what tiles he gets. Although I'm pretty sure he keeps the shield after this, so that's just something we're going to have to deal with from here on out. Whoa, okay, that by all accounts should have hit me. I mean, thank you for not hitting me with that, Nitrous, but... So I didn't think you could hit him while he was doing that charge. I thought he was invulnerable. Unfortunately, if we needed 6,000 points, we're shy by 10. Which is... Alright, well, if we're off by 600, that's a little different. We're gonna save the princess this time for sure. Except she wasn't ever actually there. She was just a hologram. And now we have no clues. But presumably the final area will have something. On to Hard Coaster. This is the biggest area in the game from what I remember. It's huge. And it's mostly kind of an auto-scroller that you have to fall down and explore like multiple routes if you want 100% of everything. It's a ridiculously big level. Grab that. I'm honestly kind of impressed that the N64 can do a level like this. I don't think there's anything anywhere following that, so let's go this way. So if you fall, the sand will push you to this giant gaping chasm. You can go onto that teleporter and basically it's sent back to the beginning. But if you stay in the sand, you will get pushed into this hole and die. And this is only like the first half of the level. There's a second half that will push you back from the other side, as you can kind of see by the tide of the sand flow. That's our old pal, Mr. Chocolate, pull up your pants. Also, we now have the glove, which basically just lets you throw super far. Oh, and it's a key level. I forgot about that. So now we gotta collect keys. Yep, we'll need all the keys, so hopefully we find them all. Or else we're gonna be stuck here in the biggest level in the game. Oh. Yeah, there we go. All skill. This level does play a little slow. It's a big level. I will not feel bad about this running a little slow for its size. I think that's entirely understandable. So that teleports us over here. To get us the first key. Run there. Run there. Jump over. Grab the ad-hoc bomb. Whoopsie. Alright, well, we're down here now. I guess this is... there we go. Jump. Alright, cool. Alright. And we got another big glove. Big love for the big glove. Lets you throw super far. And now we have to do the whole second half of the level again. On the bright side, we have almost all the keys, and the last key is on the big platform at the end. So it's really just a matter of this is not taking us where we need it to take us to. That sucks. Oh well. I see the key from here. It's all the way over on that big platform right in front of us. But until we get there, we're just going to be waiting right here. I'm really hoping my CPU doesn't melt. I think when it was exporting the video, it was like about 100% or something like that. Unfortunately, like, my computer is just... I probably need to replace it with something more powerful for what I'm using it for, honestly. But that would get very expensive. Maybe for Boxing Day I'll find a deal or something, and I'll find some money to buy a new CPU. Probably not, but, you know, one can hope. I'm noticing that, in spite of the fact that, in spite of the fact that we lost the remote that one time, we aren't losing the glove, but we just did. That is an excellent source of comedic timing. Alright, we should be good now. Just jump down here. And we saw that there was a key here, but it's not here anymore. Except that it was. Go away, Mr. Chocolate, pull up your pants. And the final guardian is a little gumball guy, who is now very much dead. That was the biggest level in the game. On to Dark Maze. Okay, this one introduces a new mechanic that will be used a couple of times. The problem is this mechanic actually makes getting 100% in the game very difficult. You can kind of see there's a new panel in the background. It's a white bomb. This is something I kind of liked about the game, and something I really like about Bomberman Second Attack is different bomb types. This introduces salt bombs. It's the only way to hurt the slug enemies in this game. There aren't many of them. And the problem is, you can see these little slug guys over there, they're really creepy. If you grab the salt bombs, you can't use regular bombs on anything, and salt is the only thing that affects this, but salt won't affect anything else. So basically, you'd have to get rid of the salt to even take out anything else. It's a bit not great, I think, as a sort of balance. Because it's a specialized bomb that can only take out these enemies, but it can't do anything to anything else. So, effectively, you're trading your ability to hurt enemies for being able to only hurt one enemy. I think we can jump. Nope, we can't. But it's fine. We'll try again. But yeah, salt bombs there. I like the idea of different bomb types. I always have. That's part of the reason why I think Second Attack is the best Bomberman game ever made. In fact, that's honestly the primary reason right there, is just different bomb types create different puzzles and just make it interesting, really. Whoop. Unfortunately, the way they handle different bomb types in this game is a little not so great. And I believe there's also ice bombs, I think. And Bomberman chose not to stay on the platform that time. Well, there goes our health boost. Oh well. Let's go again. Alright. I do love the sort of R&B funk soul type of thing that this particular soundtrack uses. And it mixes it in with like some theremin to make it particularly sci-fi. It's an interesting sort of fusion, but I think it works. But I'm someone who knows basically nothing about music, so I hardly know what I'm talking about. Just gonna get out of there. That was a bit dicey. Jump. Ah! And of course, we were about to get an extra health pip, and now that's gone. So if you wanted to get 100% in this level, you basically either have to wait for the salt bombs to expire, which, I mean, evidently they do expire. I genuinely don't remember the power-ups expiring in this game. But you have to do it. But you'd still have to kill them using the salt bombs. So you kind of have to run through the level at least twice. Also, there's an ad hoc bomb. And we're not done here just yet. And I do want to try and kill all the enemies anyway. That. And there's a slug up here. There's some more slugs over here. I remember them being here. Unfortunately, we do not have a salt bomb on us. So we'll probably have to grab one, run it back, hit these guys hard. Or, alternatively, grab this salt bomb. Nope, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. They also make a really funny sound. They go whoosh. But this game does use science of killing slugs with salt, which is very scientifically accurate. They kind of just bubble into goop when you hit them with salt. Problem is, if you're using that in your garden, then you're hitting your garden with salt, and salt kind of makes it hard for anything to ever grow again. So it's not the best way to deal with them, and it's probably not very humane. But it's kind of interesting to see them react like that. I'm not sure why they do that either. You might have to do something with like the water content in their bodies or something. They did add like a little bubbly sound effect for when you hit them, so that's cool. Whoa! Alright. I didn't think we'd make that jump, but we did. Okay, Mr. Slug. You're dead. I do believe we got two more over here. That should be all the slugs. Gotta do some pest control every now and then. While rocking out to some funk music. Alright, done. Curious, just gonna check my... Well, that's not good. I'm looking at the rendering file on my computer and I just saw a black screen. Not sure what that means. I hope that's not a sign that that's how that looks, 'cause I'm gonna have to re-render everything again. But anyway, on to Mad Coaster. Now we're on to another big roller coaster sort of level. This one is basically avoid stuff and don't die. Because Mad Coaster isn't just an obscure, really hard to get a hold of PS1 game anymore. Because before that it was a Bomberman Hero level. I think this came out before Mad Panic Coaster. That's a game I'd like to get. That game is really expensive though. It's one of those things I'll probably just have to play on my Odin to experience. I've seen it though, it looks fun. This is one of those levels where it's real easy to die just by jumping off that, trying to avoid stuff, and really easy to miss stuff. So you gotta be super careful when you play this level. There's lots of instant death, mostly because of physics killing you via your jumps. Now I've got some precise platforming. Also, we can go up here. There's no reason to, but we can do it. We can go over here. Up here. Which reminds me, yep, we got all the ad hoc bombs here. Okay, so we got salt bombs, and physics killed me because air control is hard. Let's try it again. Again, salt bombs, they basically mean that we have to clear out the level once and then do it a second time. So you gotta do things in a very specific order whenever salt bombs are involved if you want to get a full score. And if you want to get, you know, the 6th planet, you kind of need a full score. And you need the 6th planet if you want to see all 7 of them. Alright. No! Well, you're about to see why I really dislike this level. So now we gotta wait and do it all again. Yes, it would probably be faster just to die. I'm not wasting a life, though. Just gotta sit here, not really doing anything for the next 30 seconds or so. I'm genuinely concerned about my video now if it's freaking out. I know it was having some audio issues on the preview. It's actually cutting stuff out, so I'm worried I'm gonna have to like export everything into individual chunks and then like compost it and then like, or composite it, that's the word I'm looking for, and then like re-render it, which is gonna kill its presentation and lower it a lot. But I mean, if that's how I gotta do it, it's how I gotta do it, I guess. Again, I think part of it's just because my version of Vegas is pretty old. And I'm thinking about taking that Humble Bundle up, which has a newer version of Vegas for about 30 bucks, although that's a little bit of money I don't have right now. But part of me also thinks I just straight up need a new computer. I've had this one for about 7 years now, and typically if you want to like stream or make videos on the internet, you need to replace your computer every 3 or 4 years. So this one's been around for a long time in the lifetime of, you know, someone who makes videos on the internet for a living. Or at least tries to. Whoa! That was interesting. Nice interception, random lamp thing. Oh, crap. So we know that salt bombs are the opposite way. What's this way? It's a slug enemy that I can't deal with because I don't have salt bombs. Another slug thing I can't deal with because I don't have salt bombs. But if I had salt bombs, I wouldn't be able to deal with that gumball man up ahead. What do we have back here? Okay, nothing back there. I feel like this would run a little bit faster if the little platforms stopped running when you weren't on them. But I guess it prevents you from getting stuck in any place. Okay, we got a little box here. And thanks to that box, we can climb up here. Thanks, little box. You're very helpful. Unfortunately, I think I saw crystals up on this side of them too, and I'm not entirely sure. Oh, okay. I didn't think you'd get enough jump on that to actually get up though. But you do. Useful. Alright. Up here. No! Okay, so that thing about me complaining that the things don't move when you're not on them, this is why it's helpful that they do that. But it does make the level run very, very, very slow. Ugh. Again, we're going to be waiting about 60 seconds or so. Oh well, we get to listen to the awesome keyboard music. Just gonna keep kicking bombs, 'cause why not? You can kind of see where the sort of playable box was right underneath this. Not sure why a bomb exploded on me, because I didn't drop one below me, but what can you do? Alright. Now, we're going to try and clear out that second tram, and from there, backtrack, grab the salt bombs, and try and take out these slugs. Okay. So we're going to go this way, because the other way has a pretty much guaranteed salt pickup. Jump. Jump. Alright, alright, alright. We're good, we're good. Gonna make this work somehow. Okay, let's take out these little gumball guys. I love these guys. They are by far my favorite enemy in the game. They're just silly, nondescript shapes. Yeah, they've got so much personality in that. I'm sorry, Gumball Man. Oh, I need to pick that up. Oh well, we're gonna have to come back this way anyway to get that salt pickup. Uh-oh. Okay, this is gonna present an issue. That guy right there is gonna be a problem. It's fine. It's fine. Just gotta finesse it a little. There we go. As long as I go slow. Okay, that's another slug dead. Just gotta keep an eye out for the slugs. As long as we go slow, there's no chance we'll run into them. As long as we don't run into them, we're not gonna die. Whoop! Except I almost ran into one. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Unfortunately, we're not running towards the camera this time, so we should be able to see pretty much all the slugs, unless they're hidden behind the pillars. Which is entirely possible. I don't know why I said that, because that pretty much guarantees it's gonna happen. Alright, all the slugs are taken care of. Now we just need to get the last couple gems, and I think we've finished this area. Which is good, because this is a perfectly fine area, but when you're trying to 100% it, it kinda really sucks. Did I grab all the gems? Because I think we missed one, and if we missed one, that'll take us to 39, which means we missed 100 points. That doesn't matter. I mean, we do have the backup save, of course. But it's annoying. Weirdly enough, salt bombs, I believe, still hurt you. Like, you can't use them to hurt any other enemies, but they do still hurt you. Which is annoying. But what can you do? Please hurry back, Mr. Tram. I can only rotate in place for so long. And then I'll accidentally fling myself off the platform. Mostly because I'm impatient. Okay, let's go. I feel like I missed something, but... Like, I know there's this gem up ahead, but that should only get us to 39, which means we're 100 points short, and I don't know where the last 100 points are. Ah! That would be where I'm missing them. Okay. I was thinking I missed, like, another gem on one of, like, the little wall divots, but I guess not. Okay, we're good. Perfect score. Perfect scores suck when slugs are involved. Alright, on to Move Stone. After all that platforming, now we get kind of a just puzzle area. It's not even really a puzzle. It's just push squares into little holes where the squares fit. That's kind of the closest thing to Bomberman Hero being a puzzle game. So before we begin, I'm just going to clear the area out from enemies because I've got 1 health, and I'm pretty much guaranteed to get myself killed. Also, you're going to have to use these stones to pick up these pickups beyond 100%. And since we're not expressly trying to get 100%, but we're trying to do it as much as we possibly can, well, we'll try. But yeah, it's just a small single room. Basically just push these puzzles for, or push these stones for a little while. It's not a terribly complicated puzzle of a level. It's just a very slow level, really. And push it all the way so it doesn't go in. That's very fiddly. I think that's good enough. Nope. Oh, it might have been. Alright, push, 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 push. Alright, that's 1 stone in place. And now we just gotta get the others. And make sure to grab the pickups where we can. This level is really weird because there isn't really another, like, puzzly area like this. This is the only one. But again, I guess this is just another instance of the game kind of making every level unique in its own sort of respect. Okay. The nice thing is there is no way to, like, get the stones stuck until you put them where they need to be. So the only thing you can ever lock yourself out of in this level is 100% completion for all points. Which, again, if you're trying to unlock the 6th of the 7 planets, yeah, that kind of sucks. You have to replay the level, but if you're actually solving the puzzle as, like, a puzzle thing, there's no chance of you actually screwing it up, which is good because I'm awful at puzzles. Push all the stones into the things to do the thing. Got it. Weirdly enough, there's 2 here, though. And yeah, it's... Yeah, you're supposed to push 4 stones, but there's 5 slots. I'm not really sure what that's about. Get it wrong and you die instantly after redo the level. Alright, cool, we're done. That was this level. And now we ascend to some place on top of this monument. Versus Bulban. This was a guy that freaked me out when I was a kid because he's big, he's kind of scary. He's one of the harder bosses in the game too. He's a big angry sphinx with guns. Yeah, he's standing right in front of you. I was wondering where Piebot went, seeing as we haven't seen him since the start of the planet. Yeah, he can turn people to stone, which... that freaked me out when I was a kid, because I thought that was a move he could pull on you in, like, combat. I don't think he can. He can throw little sparkles at you, which I guess is his approximation of that in combat, but... I remember this guy being really obnoxious to fight. He's one of the harder fights in the game. Certainly. And the first 2 fights were absolute cake compared to this guy. But I do love his design. He's a big sphinx with guns. What's not to like about him? That would have been a cool area to fight in. That's a cool statue behind him. It's never explained. Has nothing to do with anything. Yeah, so he's actually very fast on his feet, and he'll walk straight at you. And his cannons shoot little, like, cannonballs with confetti in them. That I think is what turns people to stone, I think. He can also breathe breath on you, and that is one of his attacks. Now for our call, he creates a front-facing shield because he's a freaking shield liger for some reason. And we have to hit him from behind or something. I actually don't remember how he does this. But you gotta sit behind him. I remember this. I think you might have to hit his tail. The problem is, that's a bit precise for this game. Yeah, he got his tail. The problem is, like, his tail's got a really small hitbox, and the precision just is not in this game's engine. Anytime this game asks you to do precision... yeah, so that's his breath attack. I don't know if that turns you into stone, I don't know if his little sprinkles do. Never actually done it. Also, he drops blocks on you, I remember that. Those are Super Mario blocks, so... that classic brick pattern. He just does not want to shoot me with his cannonballs anymore. That move's also random, so avoiding it's kind of a pain. But most of this fight, you're pretty much spending it running away from him and trying to outmaneuver him, which is really hard to do. Also, he has a lot of invulnerability. And that's why this guy kind of sucks to fight. Whoop! Yeah, then that can happen. It's one of the hardest fights in the game. It's not the hardest fight in the game. I think the penultimate boss is probably the hardest one, because if I remember correctly, he's like a 3-phase boss fight that you have to do perfectly. but there's a lot of like really difficult fights in this game near the end. But they're all stacked like right at the end. This is me actively trying to hit his tail. And he can just pivot in place like that, which is not great. Didn't want to see him pivot like that, but fortunately when he moves forward, he actually moves very, very slowly. And his turning is not so good. So while he can pivot in place and it sucks, when he's not doing that, he's not too bad. I hate that move, it's too random. And anytime random is in a game, it's bad. Can I still hit his tail from here? I don't think I can hit his tail for damage anymore. I think I have to just go straight up to his face. Unfortunately, his hitbox is very, very wonky. Ah! Yeah, like, I think his entire hitbox is his eyes on this giant head of his. Which isn't great. Oh! Okay, it was a bit close. Okay, didn't take damage. Oh, come on. That hit. And that should have thrown a bomb, but didn't. Ow. Alright, there we go. Again, does not explode into money like the first guy. Never explained. Although, to be fair, the spaceship the first guy was in had a dollar sign on it, so maybe he was just rich and they just didn't translate that or something. Either way, we freed Piebot. Never really explained how he got here in the first place, but he's back to normal. How would he know where they took the princess? He was a rock the entire time. Like, how would you hear Nitros over mentioning that? Like, you wouldn't. You're made of stone at that point. Oh, well. Alright, so we missed 3, 4, 8, 9, 12. Oh god, we missed 13 points. No, we missed 15 points. Yeah, that was bad. That's the worst score we've gotten so far. Before this, we missed like 4 points, I think. This was a train wreck in terms of score. Well, we have a bonus stage because I keep forgetting about these. This one utilizes these cannon things. Well, they look more like pinball flippers to me. But they're little air cannons that fire you out. And we collect all these gems. Almost fell off the stage. I'd like to not fail any of these if I can help it, although I don't think I've ever gone through a run where I didn't fall off them. Usually with the second one, I kill myself by, like, or maybe it was the first one, the one with, like, the glass floor. I always misjudged one of the jumps on, like, the loop. Well, we went through that one. Let's go through this one. Still perfect. We have yet to fail a bonus stage. And that was Planet 3. The Kanatia Star, I believe was his name. And I think that will be it for tonight. But tomorrow we'll be back with more of our Bomber Week adventure with Planet 4, the Mazone. With Area 1, look at that lush little environment. I have to admit that's probably the nicest looking area. Just in terms of its little preview image that doesn't really explain anything about it. And we're starting with Hopperland, which will introduce a almost basically unique mechanic because I believe it's only in 2 levels that we get to do this. The spaceship's missing. They lost it in the tall grass. It's like a Pokemon now. Just gotta wander out there and eventually it'll attack you. I think Mazone is a reference to the Amazon. Like Amazon. Hey look, it's our old pal Rui. Or Louie as it's translated here. And now we get to use him for 2 levels. Actually rendered him in 3D really rather nicely. He jumps a lot higher. He's a bit bigger though, so gotta be a little careful about that. Also, this song is, I think, entirely unique to this level, which is a shame because it's great. Also, Louis can bounce off walls if I can remember how to do it. I think it has to be like a certain specific wall though. You can't just do it off every wall like Samus or something like that. Ow. Don't get any extra health or anything with Louis or anything. And you're a bigger hitbox, which isn't great. Also, we have no access to bombs. So this is a little bit awkward. Come on, wall jump. Oh, am I supposed to... I see. Okay, there's a bit of a button command. You have to, like... It's not just a double jump, it's double jump and a reverse input. It's a little bit murky on this, but it works. That's a bit of a jerk place to hide Mr. Frog Goat thing. I do love how jaunty the music here is. Also sideways jumps, because you can do them in this game. Okay. I'm gonna climb over this and fall down here. And bop. Grab these. Watch the little turtle corn that's clipping through the ground. It's fine. These little, like, things, they look like brain or something. Like, they just have that sort of, like, color gradation that makes me think of brain, like light pink and dark red. Ugh. Oh, we gotta get up there to attack the turtle corns. We should attack the turtle corns down here first. Right, there's one. I had a lot of trouble doing that when I was a kid. I don't think I ever got that it was like a reverse, because they don't really explain it to you. They say he can kick off of walls. Like, okay, how? Is it like A and then B? Is it like a double jump? No, it's sort of a double jump mixed with an additional directional input. Even then, it's a little fiddly because he doesn't like to turn around immediately. And I think that part of that's because, like, the kind of weird frame rate this game runs at. Because it's an N64 game. He said trying to come up with 1,000,001 different excuses as to why he's having trouble doing it. Alright. We're still missing 100 points at least. I think I may have found it. You can't see the shadow from here. How would you know that's there? Oh, well, we're still missing 100 points then. Quick, gotta scrounge for stuff. So we can get the full perfect score, even though I'm not really playing for score. I think there might be something up there. I'm thinking. Because I'm out of ideas as to where else it could be. So we're going to try and just sort of hug the wall as we jump off it. That's the plan. Sort of like that. But there's nothing here. Interesting. But where is the missing points? Because I don't think we somehow went super over the score there. Hey, Sly. I think we've collected everything. It looks like we have. I guess we'll just go for it and see that it's like an additional 100 points that we just somehow missed somewhere. Aha! That's it. Bop. Okay, I think we got them all now. We've got a score that's divisible by 500, so I'm comfortable. Whee! Oh, sure, now I get up there first try. Isn't that just life? This is actually like the smallest enjoy that ending screen because we only get to see it twice. This is like the smallest planet too. Like, I think, with the exception of like the boss rush planet. Oh wait, we actually get to listen to the Louis music a second time. Cool. It's a good song. Yes, Blood Knights did. And had I gotten one more spot, I probably would have thrown good old Grand Stream up there. I'm still trying to figure out what to do with my good list, though. Like, I've got... Well, I even have said this before, but, like, by February, I already had, like, 4 games that should be #1 on that list. So I'm having trouble just coming up with it, and I'm running out of time. I need to get this done. And I haven't even recorded it yet. I'm panicking rather badly about it. I don't need you to go up, I need you to go down. Okay, there we go. That'll do. Oh wait, it's this big flower thing again. I remember that from 2 planets ago. I haven't really saw them since, though. Plop this down here, and I'm just gonna dangle. Dangle, dangle, dangles. Also, let's attack the little shark jerk that's gonna get us if we try and jump the water. Alright, flower guy. That definitely went in the flower pod. There we go. Alright, got some more points. It's our old pal, Mr. Snow Goggles Cloud. Our old pal, not Yoshi, who only shows up in this level. We haven't run into him yet, actually. I'm honestly scared about trying to get to the 7th planet at this rate, because I couldn't trigger it this time. Part of the reason is I didn't really have any time to do it over and over. Last time it took me like 4 tries. Before that it took me, I think, 2. But not being able to trigger it this time because I was just so panicked about everything else. That's not so good. This bomb is in a weird spot, but it's there. And I see an ad hoc bomb. Ah! It threw its mohawk at me. Ah! Come on, mohawk dinosaur, quit it. Yeah, those little pollen things track, which kind of sucks. There we go. Alright, come on. That atomic bomb is now behind a wall, though. It wasn't there before, it was just sort of available. We'll make this work. Also, another issue I'm having right now is I have 0 space on my hard drive. Which is a bit of a problem. So I probably need about 50 gigs worth of space for stuff. Okay, well, you're dead, but where's the wall through item? We're clearly missing something. And look, the wall disappears like it's taunting us. They put the wall through item right next to the wall. That's a decision someone made. We're missing some points, aren't we? Yeah, we are 150 points off. Not sure where to find them, but that'll unlock stage 3, Freezer Lake. But let's go back to Jun Falls and unlock the other stage. Now score doesn't matter so much, cause I already beat the level. Now I just gotta get through the level, and it'll be great. Eh. Okay. So, drop. And then just... No. Well, that works too. I wanted to stylishly hang off it. Like some kind of action movie hero. Like Arnold Stallone, but alas, Bomberman is no Arnold Stallone. Alright, there we go.
I did
Alright, and that unlocks Cool Cave. But first, of course, we gotta do Freezer Lake. I am Bomberman. Now, if I remember correctly, this is the hardest Marine level, and it's the last real one. Like, there's one more thing we can do with the Bomberman, but this is like the last actual one. Also, the color of the Marine has changed because everything's white around it, which I guess affects the lighting or something. I don't think we can actually hit the ice. Ow. So that's why this is the worst level for the Bomberman. Random crap will just fall on you, and like, you can swim to the top of the screen, but you still won't really ever see it. And it's genuinely hard to get around. This is... I dislike this level a lot. I have lost a lot of lives to this level. I'm not even going to try and go for score in this one. I just want outie. Yeah, because that happens. You can sit at the top of the screen and you still won't really ever see them coming either. Like here, let's park ourselves at the very top. You can kind of see them, but they fling themselves at you and they're magnetized to you. So it's a little bit awful. And you can try and back up, but they'll still follow you. I hate this stage. Yeah, these things suck. There aren't a lot of levels I'll say are hard or badly made. This one is badly made. Like, if these fell straight down, that would be a little bit different, but they actually do follow you. And it's not just a matter of, like, they follow your basic starting point with their trajectory. They actively home in on you as your trajectory changes. And we've got these little fan things pushing you around, so you can't even really control where you're going. This is a bit of a jerk level. If I could axe any one level from this game, it would probably be this one, because it's just not a fun one. It's probably the only level I would ever say that about this game, too, because I quite like pretty much every level in this game except this one. Flee! Oh god, oh god, oh, okay. I don't care that I got 0 points. I finished the level. For that level, that's enough. Okay, but let's finish off Zone 1 with Stage 4. Now this is an interesting level because it introduces a new bomb type. Ice bombs. Similar to salt bombs, they make killing things impossible. So 100% in this is actually really difficult. The whole thing is that you want to hit these guys when they're all extended like that, because they give you a bigger platform to sit on. Like that. But these guys adjust their height, and you gotta kind of account for that, which is really quite annoying. Also, I have no health. But I think it's a neat idea for a level. Even if I do not care for the gimmick mechanics of the ice bombs myself. Oh god! Okay, well, I almost died there. That's fine. I'm not dead yet. Okay, I am actually trying to jump off this thing. It's just the game is eating my inputs left, right, and center. I'm not sure if we can land on this thing or not. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, so we got spikes there. Glad I know that. No spikes there. No spikes there. We need this guy to extend to get up there, though. If this were a different Bomberman, throwing the ice bombs in the water would give us platforms. It's also a much better Bomberman game. Oh, don't freeze when you're tiny. That's useless to me. Okay. Okay, I can work with this. Got the ad hoc bomb warrior. So far, 2 out of 6. Now I just gotta get out of here without dying. Ah! Okay, I think there's... yeah, spikes right there, and spikes right there. Go, go, go. Not gonna lie, it's a bit tenser than I would like it to be. How do I want to do this? Drop this here and hang, I guess. This is our plan. It's not a firebomb. It won't activate the platforms. Oh god, we got no health. Just run! What am I supposed to do about this? Ugh. Okay, we're not dead. Yet. Just gonna have to be super... I do not trust that guy being down there to support my weight. I know what the game's expecting me to do with that guy being down there. I'm not dealing with it. Not with 1 health. I just want out. We got the ad hoc bomb. I'll take that as a victory. Okay. We can't make that jump with that guy being shrunk. And I think we do actually have to go up there, so... hopefully this guy will grow. Grow, go, grow. Yep, you do that. Pop! Almost killed myself with the bombs. That's fine. Wouldn't be a Bomberman if you didn't kill yourself with your own bombs. Okay. Come on, extend. Whoa! Holy crap, that was close. And this guy's gonna transform any second. There's an extra life. We need up there. Okay. Okay. We're good? We're good? Yeah, we're good. I just want the ad hoc bomb here. I don't care about my score. Okay, now we can go to Area 2. And restart with Snowland. There's some forebodingness there. I like these crystal trees. They're pretty. I don't think I can do anything about the crystal trees. I think they're just sort of there. Yep! Almost killed myself, though. And these are the snowmen that Bomberman was racing in the opening. Possible ban evader. Interesting. I'll just ban him again. That's interesting. I've never gotten that message by Twitch before. See something new every day, I guess. Come on. Alright, there we go. Ah! He threw his head! That's hardcore, Snowman. I like these. We got these little, like, trapped yetis in the ice. They kind of look like some out of Dragon Ball. A little bit. Kind of make me think of, like, Pilaf or something. Pyaw! You gotta be real careful. I got no health. These guys are just snowboarding, they're skiing. You can race them in a snowboard if you get enough gold medals. These guys are just skiing, and we're just here to ruin their day. And we unlocked something for doing it. I feel bad about that. Hey, we got an ad hoc bomb. I didn't even realize that one was there. I'm pretty up on where they are. I didn't remember that one at all. We got this little, like, secret location up here that lets us get past some stuff. We're not going to get a perfect score here, but we get to take a little secret route, and that's cool. Plop that there. Ow. I was not expecting that. Okay, so we remember where the ad hoc bomb is. That's important. I appreciate that the snowman is willing to go out of its way to throw its own head at you if you evade all of its snowballs. That's hardcore. Boom. Alright. Okay, you silly little Yeti, let's go. Okay. You up. You up. You up. And then there's like a little passage over on this side too. Let's see what we got over here. Got hearts. That would have been useful a while ago. Hey, a bomb vest. Okay, got little secret crystals in these little divots as well. Gotta grab the divot crystals, or else what are you doing? You're not grabbing divot crystals. And you're doing Bomberman wrong. Also, let's trigger this guy just so we can get his points too. So it would be nice to try and get a perfect score. It's not the goal here. I've already done that, but, you know, if we could, it'd be nice. Okay. So let's grab the ad hoc bomb. Let's grab these crystals, then the ad hoc bomb. Gotta do this in proper order, or else we're doing a lot of backtracking. There's nothing back here. We got those crystals, and this little secret route. We can just fall there. And I'm genuinely shocked I didn't fall into the pit. Also, that guy will kill us if we don't land on the other side of that. Look at him just sitting there jumping up and down. So proud of himself. Because he hit us one time. How dare he? Okay, let's avoid the random missile in a box this time. I can't see my shadow on the ice platforms, that kind of sucks. As long as we get a relative idea of where our feet are, we're okay. Okay, you're dead? Oh god! Okay. Since I run past the snowballs, they're not really a threat. Now those should be how the icebergs act. The icebergs are going to act relative to your own movement. You know, it should be based on a singular trajectory and not, you know, automatically modifying as you go. That's a bit of a jerk move, game. Eh. Okay, so we got the ad hoc bomb. That's 50 points extra. So we missed something, I'm sure. But we still got a perfect score because the ad hoc bomb gives you 50 extra points. Although you only get one shot at. Next, Storm Valley. This is the other level we get to play as Ruby. And it has these little Wario signs that blow you away with their mustaches. Defeat all the screw-shaped enemies to make a snowball bridge appear. I don't understand the logic to that. That is something vaguely akin to something you do in Rocket Robot on Wheels, except there was logical reasons for doing stuff. This is just, now we're just doing stuff to do stuff. There's nothing over there. Here's one of the angry screw enemies that can't really do anything other than walk into you. Alright, one. Come on. I don't know why it didn't want me to do the other side there like that, but... Alright, that's 2 screws down. I think there's 4? If I remember correctly, you don't even need to get them all, because the last one will actually... You can jump past the last chunk of the bridge. And here's just all of them hanging out at once for some reason. So much for having to hunt them all down. They're all just kind of here. Alright, bop, bop, bop. It would have been kind of cool to use Louie in a boss fight or something. Or anything other than just this. Which isn't to say this isn't fun, but there's 2 levels. He's underutilized. I mean, with the exception of the snowboard, there's, like, every bomber gear gets used, like, at least 3 times. The jetpack gets way too much play. As does the Marine, I think. Especially, again, given the quality of the last marine stage, but fortunately that's like the last of the big marine stages. There's one more thing we have to use it for, but it's a little different. This is very awkward. But they'll respawn. Alright. Alright. Yup. Hiding 200 points there is just kind of a jerk move, but there we go. Thanks, Louie. We'll never see you again. Sorry about that, bud. On to Snow Circuit! Which is the last time we'll ever get to use the Bomber Slider. Of all 2 times we get to use it. I am Bomber Slider! I love this thing. Underutilized. Controls like an absolute brick, but I just love it. Also, like the last one, you know, score on these is real tight, so I'm not going to even bother. We can Bomber Slider past some stuff. Grab some stuff here. You know, it's funny, it was 8 years ago, and I've got the worst memory ever, but I still remember exactly what I was saying when I played this level last time I played this game, which was, again, 10 years ago. If I recall, I was talking about my crappy job that has still, like, given me PTSD. It's weird, like, the stuff that sticks with you. The human brain is weird like that, I guess. Still, I do have actually good memory when it comes to games that I play. Weirdly enough, it's one of the few things my brain actually does retain. On the Heaven Sky. Oh, this level. Okay, so this is the other Bomber Gear level that has an ad hoc bomb in it, if I remember correctly. I think it's also the last jetpack level of the main 5 levels anyway. Yeah, this one. And this level's just a bunch of disconnected nonsense. I remember this one having an ad hoc bomb in it, being really weird, because again, aside from that Bomber Copter level, which I don't remember having an ad hoc bomb in it, this was the last one I needed. And I was working with the logic that none of the other Bomber Gear levels had ad hoc bombs, so why would this one? So I kept skipping over it, and it turns out this was the one that had it. And I remember where it is too, so let's try and grab it. If anything, just out of spite for it. But it's very low to the ground, and if I recall, it's to the left. Sort of under like a bridge type thing. But this entire level is just random stuff that's just sort of hanging out in space. It feels like a weird, unfinished test level. Has no real aesthetic coherency whatsoever. So it's basically Bomberman Heroes equivalent to Wet Dry World. God, I hate Wet Dry World. That's the worst Mario 64 level. I have a lot of issues with Mario 64. I don't think it's half as good as it made it out to be, but Wet Dry World is just an objectively badly designed level. That is an unfinished test stage. Okay, so I want to keep low to the ground and stick to the left, if I recall. And we just randomly teleported. The game doesn't explain why. There's no real indication there's going to be teleporting there at all. It's just, you teleported, don't worry about it, you just did. And the attic bomb should be right around here, I think. There's a life. The life is not exactly an ad hoc bomb now, is it? There it is. I remember it's sitting under a bridge. I don't know why. Also, this enemy. This enemy's actually interesting, because if you remember, like, the water tube from yesterday, I said that there was, like, only one level that had, like, some kind of connection to another stage. This technically has one too, sort of. Or fighting some kind of weird Hydra with swords for arms. Really cool enemy. I don't think it's ever used in anything else, or any other Bomberman game. You gotta destroy his stomach, but he keeps regenerating heads and blocking his stomach, which is annoying. This guy's one of the more neat enemies in the game, I think. Also, let me just make sure. Yep, we've got 4 out of 6 add-on bombs. We haven't missed one yet. He doesn't take damage unless you actually hit him in the stomach, but he rarely ever opens his guard. So it's really just take care of his head so he can't attack you. Until the time comes. And his heads break off, and then his body explodes. Because it's a freaking metal boss. Alright, now we get to do Eye Snake. This is a cool level. It feels like one of like the bonus levels in terms of its visual design, with like the rainbow road underneath you. I don't think the music really fits here. The music feels a lot more sinister than... And there's the head of the monster we just killed, and that thing's going to be tormenting us, along with its other half, pretty much all level, if I remember correctly. Like, they'll just dive at you through the environments. I don't think you can kill them either. You just sort of have to deal with them being there. It's kind of cool. You behead the Hydra, and then it just harasses you for the entire next level. It's pretty cool. I remember this being a bonus level, like part of like one of the other 2 planets that no one ever mentions. Also, I do like the animated texture this ground has, like that weird, like, sort of warping ripple effect. That's pretty cool. Really wasn't sure what to do with that. Like, I see a fireball coming at me, but I'm being overwhelmed with everything visually right now. Ah, Knife Chan, please. Stop Knife Channing at me for a minute. Ah! It's okay. Oh, right, we got the... It's like, how did I not take damage from that? Oh, I've got a bomb vest, of course. Flee, 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 flee. You need a huge score for that level. Okay, let's just make sure we took care of all that. We took care of all that. And now we get to versus Nitros. And then after this, we get a little bit of plot, and then 3 levels that are kind of connected by plot, which I think is pretty neat. Kind of wish more levels were like that. But now we have to fight Nitros. Who knows we're here. Also, I think this is supposed to be first-person camera. Oh yeah, there was a disc. Do you remember that? No? It's fine. We do not have any disc. But I'll fight you for it. You haven't defeated me yet, Nitros. What makes you think you can now? You're already in a fighting pose. Why did you lose it just to... Okay. So you'll notice he's got a new tile on the ground. This little, white O. Also, he can do freaking line bombs, but he did lose his shield, which is a small mercy, I guess. Yeah, he makes giant pillars of fire on all of those. So it's not as easy as just steering clear of them now. Now you have to watch where you're standing at all times. Kind of a neat way to modify how the fight works, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really change the nature of the fight all that much. I would say the line bomb does, though. Probably just face tank damage at this point. Well, now I can't. Whoa! If he line bombs at me again, we're really in trouble. It's satisfying when you can just catch him in midair, though. There we go. That might be the fastest we've taken him out yet. And we still are short for getting 5 points. The bosses are really tight in here, and Nitros just likes to jump around a whole bunch. need to find 3 more discs now, apparently. Uh-oh, we better get those discs then, so something big doesn't happen. She seems very upbeat about not being rescued. But I guess she's got priorities. This can be taken entirely at face value, I feel. Okay, on to the air room. Now this is kind of cool because it actually takes place sort of in the room we were just in. You can see that there's different teleporters. They'll take us to different rooms. Unfortunately, we can't access any of them except for this one. Well, we can jump in here. Can't do anything with it, though. Only go to the glowy bits. So this is the air room, named for all the air. And this blowing vent mechanic, I don't think we've seen since, like, the secret room from the first world. So it's kind of nice to see it make a bit of a return. Also this song, which I just like this song. It's upbeat. It's a big cheery adventure song. So our goal here, of course, get a disc. And then the disc kind of behaves like having a full set of keys. You can't leave until you have the disc. You gotta find a door to collect it, though. Well, there's an ad-hoc bomb I don't remember being here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Nope, we're good, we're good. Ah! We might not be good. Run, 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 run. Okay. Okay. There's Mr. Pointy Nose. Right, there's a little bit of health, anyway. Still have not found the disc, and I'm sure there's plenty of points we missed. So there's the door. Clearly, it will not open without a disc. It's almost like they programmed this disc to leave the room, but how could that be? That's not suspicious at all, I'm sure. Also, there's the disc right next to the door, so now we can leave, if you want. But there's still plenty more to find here, and we don't exactly have a lot of points, so might as well try and go for it. I'd like to get that gem, which is in a really awkward spot. There we go. And now we're just going to try and follow using these tubes as sort of guides for places where there's a landing zone. Which isn't the safest plan, admittedly. But it's what we're doing. We missed, like, all the points there. You know? I think we gotta jump down here. Holy crap, we almost died. I'm good at this game. I wouldn't do anything reckless or stupid ever. Uh-oh. Well, on the bright side, we got extra health anyway. More points for me. Oh, come on. Also, how is there a guy at the bottom that I didn't kill before? Okay, well, he's definitely dead this time. Definitely. Oh, I don't trust this tube, which is why we're going to go for it first. Okay. Just going to fall a little bit more. And fall a little bit more. There's so much air in this air room. Who thought that was a good idea? Okay. On the right side, we've got that big health increase. And that's kind of nice, anyway. That guy took some damage. I think the next logical step is to fall here. Okay. I think we've cleared everything up to this in terms of sheer verticality. So let's just ascend further. And then bop this guy in his stupid pointy nose. Okay. Don't like your nose, sir. It's sinister looking. Alright, well we got that add-on pump completely unintentionally. Also, this guy, I think it was floating over the ground for some reason. That was interesting. So do we have anything above this? No. Okay. Just gotta line yourself up with it, really. That's the only thing you can do. Okay. So it looks like we need this gem. I missed a gem! No, 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 no. Oh, I need the gem. Gimme, gimme, gimme. There we go. Okay, I think we have to drop because I think we missed something. This is a bad idea. Hey, nice. I don't really have much for using Twitch points, though. I would if this was Skylanders. I do have a thing for Skylanders, but that's about it. I'll have to try and come up with something for that, I guess. Okay, so there's clearly gems above here. Okay. Now, understanding that the prize should... that the point value should be divisible by 500 plus 50. We are missing something. We're missing about 200 points. Where are the points? That'll be it. Okay, we're good. Boom. Okay, next we get to go to the second of 3 rooms. The 0G room. This is going to be a level that has those really obnoxious siren guys, I think, if I remember correctly. Also has a really weird song attached to it. Also enemies that are paper airplanes. And then they die. They're paper airplanes who fly at you once and die. I don't know if you need to kill these guys. My bomb just went through it. I'm choosing to believe no. But this is a neat level because it has its own unique mechanics tied to it. Gonna kick that. Alright. Look over here. Okay. Climb up. Ah! Get back here, bubble slug. Kind of reminds me of the brain slugs from Futurama. A little bit. Okay. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. I remember when I was a kid, it wasn't this level, but the one after it that freaked me out. Like, there was something in it that I just found very unsettling. We'll see it when we get there. Okay. Gonna plop this down. Pop up on here. Right. Not sure what this texture is supposed to be. Running on a road made of Skittles or something. I haven't had Skittles in forever. I used to like the tropical flavored Skittles, but then they changed all the flavors to the tropical Skittles. And now they're inedible. Okay, so throw a bomb at this to jump higher. Because this is an anti-gravity room. And we're going to turn off the gravity. Whee! Also, it messes with your air control a little bit. Like, you still barely have any air control, and everything moves slower now. But you can at least jump pretty high, which is pretty neat. Ooh. Although the enemies still move at relatively normal speeds, and I have no control over that falling. As much as I like the concept of this, it does kind of take away your control, and it just makes you move slower. It's a neat idea, it's just really annoyingly implemented. Also, getting this platform without regular gravity is absolutely a nightmare. Okay. Oh, paper airplane monster, go away. Jump! Oh, I can't run away from these things. Well, there's an ad hoc bomb. There. I just gotta take care of the bubble slugs. I like that explosions and everything else move at normal speed except Bomberman. It's very clearly just Bomberman moves slowly. Like, if there was no gravity, his bombs should fly a lot further too, but they don't. Also, there's a switch up here. And there's a gem up here. I can't remember what this switch is for. I think it activates that platform that we just saw. I can only think that's what it's for. Alright. Well, there's the disc. Oh god. 4,000 points. We're not done yet. Not until we slam dunk this ad hoc bomb. And that's a full set of 24 ad hoc bombs. That's one of 2 requirements to unlock the 6th planet. We're not going to bother with the other requirement, but I have it unlocked on my regular N64 cart, so we can deal with it there. What's really neat is there's an extra game mode if you collect everything that changes the ad hoc bombs to a different thing, and it gives you like a second quest. Even though it changes nothing, it just changes like the appearance of the ad hoc bombs. It's a neat idea. Okay, onto the mirror room. This level freaked me out as a kid. It's even got sinister music. So, this entire room has a giant mirror on it. It's basically like that level with Amy on Sonic Adventure. Oh, I kind of want to play Sonic Adventure now. Except you can go into the mirror, and you're going to have to sometimes. So you can kind of see that there's like a... Except that your clone doesn't actually produce bombs. So that switch is actually physically there, and we have to go into the mirror to activate to leave. But we're not there yet, obviously. But as you can see, we picked up the gem. There's still a gem there. Whoop. As you can see, the enemy's angle of attack, that guy's actively attacking Bomberman and not the clone Bomberman. So that guy's actually also still in the mirror. It's kind of weird, he doesn't have a darker tone to him. Also, there's the disc. But yeah, so basically everything in the mirror except for Bomberman's reflection is actually like a physical thing. And I mean, you have to follow the path in the mirror to see the things, but you can already see where the platforms are based on the color of the ground being a different color. To open the mirror door, blow hot air on the near switch. In other words, smack it with a bomb. This part's a little awkward, though. Okay, so now we're in the mirror world. This is where things start to get a little terrifying, because before this, it's kind of a clever little level. Wait till you see it. I'm not sure where they spawn. We'll get there. Yeah, right about there. There's just a ghost Bomberman, for some reason, that's here to harass you. You actually can't do much. But seriously, this guy freaking terrified me as a kid. I gotta destroy that guy down there, don't I? And this boxes, which also has a missile in it, so that's good symmetry, I guess. But yeah, just random ghost Bomberman in the mirror that exists only to try and kill you. Also, we have to go back just to get that stuff. Oh god, it's our old pal Ghost Bomberman again. Not being a terribly effective Ghost Bomberman, mind you, but, you know, it's still freaky. Why does he only exist in the mirror? Why does he hate me so much? What did I do to him? Did I wrong him in some way? Is he the ghost of actual Bomberman, just not dead yet? I don't understand. But he's just a basic hazard, really. But it's freaky. And you didn't expect it to be there, you know? Just for some reason there's a cursed ghost in this world. And his bombs go through the doors. Whoopsie, didn't want to go there. But we can leave. It is pretty spooky. I kind of want to leave right now, but, you know, I'd very much like to try and 100% this level. It's within my power. And to be fair, this is the smallest world. We're already almost done. There's like a boss after this and we'll be done. Okay, so climb here, jump over here. Now I'm actually platforming thanks to the reflection. Okay, climb up here. Jump up here. Nope. Climb up here. Climb up here. Climb up here. Doopa-doopa-doop. Doopa-doopa-doop. Doopa-doopa-doopa. Doopa-doopa-doopa-doop. There we go. This side of the mirror does not have that platform. I call chicanery. Okay, well, let's try this again. Now Ghost Bomberman will show up again. But it's fine. We know how to handle him. Basically just don't stand directly under him and you're fine. He's really not that threatening. He's honestly kind of cute, but, you know, freaked me out when I was a kid. Alright, and I do believe that's all the points. Perfect score. 5 bombs out of 10. Now this is kind of weird because we don't get the level select screen now that we've done all the rooms. Now we just get teleported in here, which is a little weird. And we're about to get some plot. Because now we have to go versus Kanatia. But first, plot. Not sure why they made us do that. It's kind of weird that she was a hologram before, but now she's not a hologram. I wonder what that was all about. This is totally on the level, by the way. She looks weirdly sinister right now. I'm sure that's totally fine. Wait, it's being said where? Bagular, the villain of Bomberman whose name gets mistranslated in every game. Also, she's the lady we've never met before, but she knocked us out and threw us in the worst jail ever that one time. Also, she has a whip, so I guess she's kind of kinky like that or something. So this boss fight is a little bit weird because it's an asymmetrical 2-on-1 boss fight. And it sucks from what I remember. I remember this being one of the hardest boss fights in the game. When I was a kid, this was as far as I ever got. Which sucks because it's a stone throws away from actually finishing the game. So she's on a flying platform until you destroy her little robot friend. And her robot has a really big hitbox. You can only hit his eye, if I remember correctly. And he has these stupid tracking missiles, which are the worst. Also, she can just outright attack you. And she laughs at you when you take damage, just to add insult to injury. I think you can damage her platform enough to make her go away beforehand, but it's really just a matter of destroy the robot, and then you have to fight her. But this guy with his tracking missiles, and she can just drop on top of you, if I remember correctly. Like, she has, it's not quite a teleport, but it's effectively one. Okay, so Cronus is down. And now we gotta fight her. Yeah, so she'll just drop wherever. Disappear. Drop wherever. Throwing knives at you. Chase you wherever. But weirdly enough, they play the sound effect of the throwing knives whether or not she throws it. And then, like, she'll throw them afterwards for some reason. Also, she can just... That backflip actually does give her invulnerability to evade stuff. Ow. Yeah, so... Cat Girl likes to land on top of you and hit you with a whip. Did I mention this is kind of like one of the hardest boss fights in the game? I mean, compared to the other boss fights, it hasn't been that big a deal. The previous boss fight was just really kind of a guy with a huge hitbox that was annoying to deal with. This one at least has the kindness of giving you a rather large environment to move around in. You can just drop bombs to knock off those things, but the problem is if they hit your bombs close enough, you'll get hit by your own explosions. But Cronus is relatively easy. He just charges directly at you. And she just dances in the background because reasons. Just gotta get her steps in, I guess. She seems like she's having fun. I'm just gonna try to take as much distance between her as I possibly can, because that whip sucks. Like, the knives I can deal with. The knives actually move in a fairly straight pattern. That whip has a bizarre hitbox. As long as I keep distance, we're okay. But again, the problem is she can and will just teleport right on top of you sometimes. As long as I keep this up and she doesn't, you know, fall right on top of me, we're fine. There we go. She got a little cross in her eye that time. Still didn't get 5 bombs out of that, though. We found the princess. This was a cutscene I didn't see as a kid. Bloop. We're gonna have to go defeat Bagular, that sometimes is translated as Bugler for some reason. A lot of the games translate his name differently for some reason. Nope, not taking you with us. I mean, you're not even a threat to any of these people anymore. They got what they needed. So, she might as well. They're not gonna do anything to her, really. But, alright, off you go. Princess Million, I think was her name. And that's the Mazone Star, the shortest planet in the game. That's an actual planet. The boss rush planet we're about to go to is shorter, as are like the 2 secret planets. Well, we got a bronze hero. Which means we're not going to unlock the 6th planet, but that's what I've got my regular cartridge for. Assuming I can unlock the 7th planet with it anyway. Whoopsie. Okay, so we're already doing terribly here. Although you do get the bomb vest, so that's cool, I guess. It's kind of annoying that these platforms are just here for 2 crystals. Like, you need them if you want to perfect this, but it's annoying. Princess what's her name? Oh, that was from Earthworm Jim. That was another game I wanted to do a Let's Play of. I wanted to do Earthworm Jim 3, the game no one remembers for good reason. I played that once. It was awful. I don't think it's a terribly well-documented game, though. I mean, I haven't looked in probably 10 years, but I think I only ever saw, like, one unfinished Let's Play on YouTube for it. Anyway, next is the Garadens. So yeah, unfortunately, we will not be seeing cutscenes. It's unfortunately we had cutscenes or we had see everything in the game, and I made the call that being able to show off the extra levels and stuff was more interesting. So, we're here with the final planet of the main game, Garaden Star, which is basically just a boss rush, if you couldn't guess from the title. But the bosses are very, very different, as you'll see. This one's actually fairly similar. It's the electric guy, except he doesn't start on a tower. And it's in water. And if you don't remember this guy, he's electric. So it's kind of not good to be in the water. Only way to deal with this is just to jump at the right time, really. That's the only way you can deal with this guy. What you have to do is try and time it with his tail slam. So if you can keep it on when his tail's moving, and time it right, like that, you'll be good. But otherwise, this guy's a total chump. He did not explode into money like he did before, though. So that's interesting. Kind of. Oh, and we have to watch this every time because we've already cleared the planet, unfortunately. But we are a gold bomber hero, so that's cool. On to boss number 2. Which is the bird this time. Except we don't get to helicopter around. Which gives him a bit of a superiority here. Because he can fly. Also, we have no health or bomb upgrades, which is not great, and we're dead. That might happen a few times. These are actually really hard fights. And I don't have very big bombs, so this is going to be not the best fight I've ever seen. Ow. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's the... There we go. Okay, so I think his hitbox is his face. Nothing else seems to be doing damage, so you kind of have to, like, hit him right when he dives at you like that. Like that. Okay, I got the strategy then. Unfortunately, his invulnerability is a little tricky. That looks like a shot straight up from Gotcha Force. Like from Command Girl or something, like a charge shot. Actually, specifically reminds me of Wire Girl's charge shot. Oh, I want to play more Gotcha Force. It's hard to believe it's been a year since I last played Gotcha Force. I feel bad about that because that is one of my favorite games of all time. Oh, I screwed that up. Not gonna hit him from up there. It's better just to be patient with this. Fortunately, we're not trying to get the score. We have all the score we need, as this game will remind us in between every single level. Just gonna avoid this. As long as we play it chill, we'll be fine. Ah! It's fine. There we go. Aiming when he does that, like, you can hit him, but it just goes to show that the aiming in this game's a little awkward. Still going. How much health does this guy have? None anymore. Alright. So that's 2 bosses down. Alright. On to boss room 3. This one's interesting because it's kind of a unique fight because we never fought Cronus on his own. And he gets some extra mechanics with this one, and this one is genuinely actually a really scary fight. I don't remember this fight all that well. And I have no idea... Oh, crap. There he is. Or he disappeared. Okay. Yeah, he comes up from the lava. Oh, I don't want to get lasered. I got lasered. I'm gonna die a whole bunch in this episode, so, you know. Just be ready for that. I'm here to show off the secret planets more than show off skill. That's part of the reason why I'm not trying to get perfect on every level to unlock it. That's why we're using a save file where I've already unlocked it many, many years ago when I was slightly better at practice for this game. Wasn't really sure how he was sweeping that attack. No! Okay, well, we got 3 damage on him anyway. I like that move, actually. That move is actually pretty predictable. Whereas him shooting missiles that track you is a little bit more annoying. It's taking a while to get up there. I guess that was just a feint. Jump. Up. Aiming is hard in this game. Oh, he's not doing the laser now. He's got little flamey swords coming out of his legs. Cronus, where are you? Can't see you. I have no camera control in this game. Okay, he just disappeared down there, and he's coming up over here. He's gonna laser. Except he's dead. This actually went a lot better than I thought it was going to happen. I figured by this point I'd have died about 12 times to the catfish. What? No, we're actually making some progress. Okay, so next is the battle with Nitros. There was, I believe, a cutscene starting and ending this stage, which of course we won't get to see, but this is Nitros using everything he's got at this point. He's got all his tiles, he's got his barrier. He's annoying. This is, like, Nitros' true form, I guess. Ah! Whoop! Ah! When you slap everything together in one stage with Nitros, it's a little tricky. We'll try again. It's fine. I've unlocked everything. I lose nothing by gaming over. I haven't gained any lives or health or power-ups. Doing this with 1 level bomb sucks. I'll say that. Hey Sly, how you doing? We're gonna do secrets today. Underdocumented secrets. If I can actually get off this freaking boss rush planet. Anyway. Go away, Nitros. I'm trying to destroy your stupid barrier so I can actually fight you. This is another reason why I went with a pre-finished file for this last one. It's just, I would have to get a perfect score on all these bosses and all the bosses I missed and stuff, and it's very difficult. A lot of it's actually kind of random. So while we do miss out on all the cutscenes, I think just for sanity's sake, it's a lot easier and better. It's unfortunate we don't get the cutscenes, but we do get to see all the levels, which content-wise is far more interesting, I think. Unless you're genuinely all that interested in the story of Bomberman Hero, which is basically the story of Star Wars, with Bomberman for some reason. Oh, he's charging me this time. Don't do that, like, multi-bomb kick thing. That thing sucks. It's not even just a boss rush, it's an enhanced boss rush. All the bosses are different, so it is ostensibly brand new content, but they're very difficult bosses. And if I recall, the final boss on this planet is like 3 bosses slapped together. And I have no power-ups or health, so this is not a great situation for me. Now, if we were actually playing with the cutscenes, there is something that would kind of remedy this a little bit with Nitros. And I will, you know, explain that when we get there, but we gotta beat Nitros first. Oh! I hate that move, I hate that move, I hate that move, I hate that move, I hate that move. That move is so rude. Rude move there, Nitros. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, I got 2 of his little generators this time. We're off to a better start. Because aiming in this game is awkward. Also, I'm not sure I can get electrocuted, but I'm okay with that. Okay. But Nitros' biggest strategy is that stupid bomb kick I hate, and also jumping when you try and attack him. As it's always been his main attack. But it seems like he goes straight for rushing you the moment he gets any form of invulnerability. That seems to be like a quirk of his programming. It's just jump when being attacked, and if you're invulnerable, charge straight ahead. That seems to be how he has been programmed. It's not complicated. but he is annoying. Well, now he's going to charge me and do that move, which I hate. But as long as I stay away from the walls and I'm not, like, directly in line with the bombs, I should be okay. Except I really do like to try and run when they come my way, so that sucks. Okay. How much more health do you have, Nitros? When will this end? There. Okay. You'll notice that he's not getting picked up and teleported away. That's because Nitros actually dies here. There is an actual cutscene for it. Again, we're not going to see it, but that's where we're told that Nitros is in fact the trainer from Planet Bomber that disappeared in the one time he was mentioned in the opening. But with his last breath, he gives you full bombs, which usually gets me completely mullered in the next fight. Unfortunately, we're still running with 1-1, so we've got the other problem. But, yeah, Nitros actually dies. Turns out he was just brainwashed, and he actually becomes a solid dude in the last second of his life. This one's different. So it's the Sphinx, except we're in the Bomber Marine, and he has homing freaking torpedoes. Also, this environment is not indefinite. It has an ending, and he will swap direction. And you have to start, like, moving relative to him. This is probably the hardest fight on this planet, from what I remember. And I think the target is the jewel on his head. Like, before it was his eyes, now it's the jewel, but kind of have to get him to stop doing stuff. This is why having max bombs right now would be super useful. But alas, Nitros will only give us that in a cutscene, which we don't get. So we just have to deal with this with 1-1. Unless I, like, go to another level. Okay. Now we gotta back up. And his stuff really likes to home when you back up. Like, as bad as it might have been on the way out, backing up, that stuff is really awkward to avoid. And hitting him is even harder, because your bombs tend to trend upward. Because I think they get, like, a slight homing effect on them. That does not home in on the boss. Okay. Also, those stars are really scary because they will follow you. Ah! And we gotta finish this fight soon because if we have to go back into them, that will kill us. It's okay. It's okay. I just need to get up. Crap. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while, I think. I think that's gonna balance out the fact that we actually got through, like, the first 5 levels of this actually really fast. It's just, this one's gonna suck really bad for me. But this guy's got such a weirdly undefined hitbox, too. It's really hard to tell where you're going, and not having any sort of flame-ups is not gonna help. And, of course, the Bomber Marine doesn't actually let you throw straight. Because that was a good programming choice. Okay, we're gonna have to start backing up now. It's a funny thing, like, if he didn't launch those missiles, I'm on perfect trajectory. I could basically just stack damage on him right now. Which would be doable if I had a lot more bombs. Unfortunately, I don't. I'm about to die, so I gotta be real careful with how I do this. Oh! I do not like this boss. I do not like this boss. I do not like this boss. I do like the idea of, like, trying to combine the Bombardier with boss fights. That's kind of neat. Unfortunately, it's not fun. I didn't say I wasn't going to die here. I want that on the record. I'm going to die a whole lot. What is this guy's hitbox? I think he just gets, like, wicked invulnerability in most of his attacks. Okay. Okay. Okay, fine. One. I have no idea how much health this guy has. I think at this point it's better just to charge your bombs because you've got a wider hitbox. So I think that's what we're going to do. The homing on these missiles is ridiculous. Alright, 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 alright. Let's back off. As long as I play this chill, we'll be okay. It'll be awkward, but at the very least, we'll be okay. I'm hoping. I'm hoping we're gonna be okay. Launch a bomb there. Yeah, those stars are following me. And I've got no health, so I'm really hoping that you're gonna die soon. Because it's gonna be you or me, buddy. Best thing you can really do is just sort of circle this guy and hope you get a shot in. Yeah, this fight's just awkward. I like the idea. I just don't like the execution in any capacity. So we're almost done what is ostensibly supposed to be the final planet, except not really. Okay, so far, we've done no damage to him. We've lost 1 health, lost half our health, and we've almost cleared half the stage before we have to reverse. I mean, I can reverse at any time, really, but... Okay, he's taking 2 damage. I'm gonna assume he needs 10. Because that's a nice round number that my head can wrap around. Oh! Okay, well, I've got invulnerability now, so I might as well... Your invulnerability does not last that long. Okay, 1 damage. He's got 1 damage. So far, we're okay. Move in. And try and hit him. However, lining up a shot in this is so awkward. I think you can get behind him, but, like, there's no point. Like, because he'll just actively hit you and you've got no way of countering or avoiding him. But you can do it. That was interesting. Never seen them circle around you like that before. That's cool. Come on. And of course, your bombs can, like, explode on top of each other, which creates a bomb train towards you. Bomber Marine, they could tighten up the controls and do about 1,000,000 other things to make it easier for me, but they didn't! It's fine. It's fine. 1. Yeah, unfortunately, like, it's... Bomber Marine is kind of handled by, like, a front-ended angle. That definitely affects the trajectory of your bombs. Okay, so that's 2. I should probably... Well, there's half my health. 3. 4. 5. 'Ugh. It might be there might be a strategy in there of just sort of like going forward, going back, because he seems to stall out a little when you do that. I don't know, this one boss is just obnoxiously designed. Okay, so we got 2 damage on him. Hey, there's like a surface to the water here. I just thought the whole tunnel was underwater. Huh. I'm sure that actually doesn't help me if I go up to the surface. Okay, so I think we're at 2 damage at this point. This would definitely be easier with more bombs, because I could at least sort of knock these guys off at a distance. So I'm thinking worst case scenario, I go to like another level and just grab some... Yeah, let's go grab some tiles, just for bombs, so I can do some stuff. Hold on, we'll quit out. It's fine. What level has tiles we can collect? Let's go to Mazone, because I don't want to go through the entire thing. Let's go to Hopperland, because we get to listen to the cool Louie music again. Okay, looking for bomb tiles. It's the only thing that matters right now. Fire tiles are okay. Might get me killed. Bomb tiles are important, though. There might have been something to Nitros giving you full bomb power. That's not at all going to get me killed like it did the first time I played this game. Okay. It's going to turn out there's, like, no bomb-ups in this stage. That would be the cruelest fate of all. We're going to play a level just for 1 power-up. Oh, guess what's not in that level you're playing? The 1 power-up you want. It does look like we're not finding bomb-ups. Uh-oh. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll go to Jun Falls. There's one. Quit. Go again. Oh, you gotta finish the level. That sucks. Okay. Fine. We will rush this level then. I also got the fire up while I'm here. These dinosaurs jump like crazy. Okay. Down. Okay, we took some damage. That's not fantastic, but there's a health panel here. I'd like to get full 4 bombs, if I can, so we'll just have to repeat this level a few times. It's a little annoying, but if it gives me a better shot at actually fighting this stupid boss, I'll do it. Because the fact is, this boss is just annoying. Jun Falls. Take 2. I don't trust this random jumping dinosaur at all. Okay. Ow. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Fortunately, we've got a health tile over here. I don't think I'm going to need power-ups for really any other boss other than this one. This is just to get rid of those stupid torpedoes. Like, thinking about the final boss, based on what I remember, he's a long fight and it's annoying, but I don't think he's particularly hard. The penultimate boss on stage 5 isn't too bad either. It's just kind of awkward more than anything from what I remember. Ah! Yoshi, go away. There we go. Okay. Got all the bomb power-ups we need now. It's almost as if Nitros was there in spirit giving us his strength. Or something. Now that might actually hit me, so we'll go over here. Whoopsie. Oh no. No, no, no. Well, crap. Of course I overjump and slip. Isn't that just perfect? Alright. Let's try this again. obnoxious power-up detour is over! There we go. The moment I actually get in the cave.
I did it!
Okay. So let's try this again.
Good job.
Okay, so we're on boss room 5. Yeah, that's actually a lot easier to deal with. He's already taken damage, I think, twice. Having a big explosive hitbox really does help. Although it would be nice to have a little bit extra health. Yeah, see, this is why having, like, max fire's actually scary, because you'll, like, bomb chain into yourself. Like, it's good for hitting his hitbox, but basically everything else about it sucks. So let's be careful. Okay. I think it's not that he's invulnerable, it's that he's getting hit, but he's moving back behind the explosion. I think is what's happening with this guy. Okay, so he's taken 3 damage so far. I don't know what hit us there, that sucks. But, like, if we retreat, we can actually take out those missiles as we go. Okay, well, now we can't. Now we have to actually move forward. This sucks. The retreat's not too bad, though. Moving forward's a bit of a problem, but if we keep on a retreat, we can just chain bomb these things out of existence. Just gonna circle around. Take this punk out. Okay. Reverse. And just spam bombs. There we go. None of these bosses exploding into money like the last one. This one actually has a really low timer requirement, too. I guess they just realized it's kind of awkwardly made. But you really do kind of need that power-up that Nitros gives you. Okay. Boss room 6. Even though there's, you know, 5 planets up to this point. And that's because we fought Kronos and Kanatia together. Now we have to fight them apart. Except there's 2 of her. Yeah, this is basically bullet hell the boss fight. And she's got little mini Kronoses hanging around. Ow. So one of them has knives, the other has whips. The whip one is going to be a lot harder to deal with. And we just got a game over, so there goes all our powers. But I'm more confident I can fight her with one than the other one. Okay, so. I mean, ideally, you take care of one at a time. And just sort of stun lock one while the other is active, and then vice versa. But to be fair, the whip one sucks more. So if you can take out one over the other, it's a little easier. Like, knives are not hard to dodge. The whip sucks because it has sort of a weirdly inconsistent hitbox. Yep, we're good. We're good. Okay, so this is a problem, though. I have no camera control. And I can jump off the stage. Okay. Alright, that's one down. Suddenly this fight gets a lot easier. I mean, it's still not the easiest, because again, it's still the Don Maku boss, but I don't know where she's gonna... Okay. This fight would be a lot worse. Or a lot easier if I had some control over my camera. Okay, she's over there. Just gonna throw her knives. As long as I stay outside that spread, we're fine. Holy crap, I don't know how I didn't take damage from that and die instantly, but I will take it as victory. Oh, she's got a bigger spread now. She reminds me a lot of a boss from Bomberman 64, the first one. They were all about throwing knives, too. Artemis, I think, was her name. She was the boss on the water planet. And then she just sort of stands there, and assuming she dies. That fight actually genuinely sucks. It's not as hard as the water one, but that one is really tricky no matter how you set yourself up. In fact, if you have like full bombs, it actually makes it harder because you've got less room to dodge. Okay, on to what is ostensibly, but not actually, the final boss of the game versus Bugler, or Bugler, or whatever. This game translates it about 8 different ways, as is the rest of the series in English. Because L's and R's are hard. Because Japanese doesn't have an L sound. So they just sort of loan R's for L's. This is a pretty easy boss fight so far. I mean, this is pretty much everything this guy will do. It's not actually all that hard. I'm a little concerned because I have no health, but he's a pretty wimpy boss. Killing this guy fast kind of sucks, though. This is the final boss. This is what he does. Teleports, he throws 3 waves out, and he dashes at you. Pretty easy to handle, honestly. That wave move's probably like the most frustrating thing to avoid. That's just because it's spread. Except it turns out he's a glowy thing. And then this happens. You'll notice there were 2 other TVs. That's going to come up in a sec. Because now he's a TV with a helicopter. We don't get the bomber copter for this. See those other 2 TVs? Yeah, they're clones. As far as I can tell, there's no actual way to tell the difference, other than the one that's real will take damage. The other 2 will laugh at you if you throw bombs at them. But they like to fly into each other, which means you can kind of hit multiple ones at once. Or all 3 of them sit in one spot, that's fine. I've never seen that happen before. That's actually quite cool. Okay. Doing okay so far. This phase is just obnoxious. The first phase is easy, this one's obnoxious. I wouldn't say it's hard. It's just more awkward than anything. Again, we can jump off the platform at any point. And then he flies off and we just save the day. Hooray! Oh wait, except not, because then pre-rendered cutscene. That looks different than the rest of the game for some reason. You'll notice he has 2 of those shield generators that the Sphinx guy had. And a gun that looks like it's got eyeballs in it. And a big claw. And now we actually have different boss fight music, which is how you know it's the final boss. That laser's his worst attack. Which is why we're dead. To be fair, we started this fight with half health, so I'm not too cut up about that. I'm not going to be able to take damage from this guy. Like, I will not take damage from first form Bogler. Second one, maybe, but that's just because so much of the, you know, playing field is hostile to you. The third form, the big laser and the homing missiles are a little annoying, but that's about it. He's got one other attack. He's got 2 other attacks, actually, but, like, one of them he doesn't use until he moves on to an extra phase in his 3rd phase. So he's a 4-phase boss, basically. Phase 4 isn't too bad. I think phase 2 and 3 are, like, the worst bits, and phase 2, again, is just awkward. And you can't skip this, which is annoying. So, unfortunately, we gotta watch this guy laugh at me a whole bunch more because I lost to him. Like a total scrub. It's fine. Fortunately, he's got a relatively big hitbox. So, it's actually not too bad trying to hit all 3 at once. I've never seen them, like, all line up on the, like, exact same place before that one time, though. But they've got a big enough hitbox that you can go through multiples at once, and it's not too bad. Okay, I think it's the one on the left. Yep. Alright. But yeah, this is another reason why I didn't want to do this with the file we were using. And that is just because if we were trying to get 5 bombs on everything to unlock the final world, we'd be here forever, because a lot of it's just random. Alright, let's try again. Also, that robotic servo sound is a stock N64 sound. Gex used it a whole bunch. I remember that. Oh my god, I haven't thought about Gex in years. That game is not very good. I played it a lot as a kid, though, and I have no idea why. I never liked it. Okay, run, 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 jump! Okay. If we can keep our distance from that laser, it's fine. Kind of hang out in the corners. Fortunately, that laser takes out its own missiles, so, you know, there's advantages to it. Okay, there's his claw. That's his other attack. He throws out his big claw. It's not too much of a problem to deal with, honestly. It's really just that big laser that's a problem. And the homing missiles are obnoxious, to say the least, but... Actually, we're about to have a bit of a bigger problem in the fact that he doesn't have his lasers now, so now we are actually, like, at a greater risk of getting hit by those missiles, seeing as the laser was taking out those missiles for us. But as long as we don't stand, like, right in front of him and keep moving sideways, he kind of has trouble hitting us with that claw, so that claw's really not a big issue. It does have a bigger hitbox than you think it does, though. And it does kind of grow when he uses it. But this isn't too bad. I mean, we're not getting any points from this, obviously. Alright, final form. Now he's got a laser that he fires in triplicate, so we gotta be careful of that. 1, 2... Yeah. That laser is a little annoying. That's his final move. He fires it in triplicate. And unfortunately, because of those missiles, he's actually pretty hard to avoid. He doesn't have a lot of health in that form, though. I think he takes 3 extra hits or something like that. So we're gonna get him. It's just a matter of practicing up, because I haven't played this boss in about 10 years. I don't even think I need bigger bombs. Like, bigger bombs probably help taking out that laser in, like, the 3rd form, but it's not that big a deal. We got this. We're not going for points, we're just going for killing the boss. Whoop. I think there might have been a cutscene with this guy as well, but I can't remember. Like, before you fight him. But I genuinely just don't remember if there was one or not. Alright. So let's fight some helicopters. As the top of my screen glitches out because I don't know why. I took a guess. I almost took damage there, but I took a guess. It would have been nice if the clones couldn't damage you at least. You know, they kind of have it both ways. That was absolute luck. This is why there needs to be camera control. Again, that was absolute luck. I think if I were programming this fight, I would probably have set it so that he can't, like, spawn on the quarter of the platform you're on. Because the fact is, he can show up right behind you and then the whole screen has to sort of rotate around him. And the lack of camera control really shows its problem right about there. Okay, so let's try and take out that eyeball laser. Run, run, run. Okay, so that was the fist. Almost fell off the platform, it's fine. Oh, that one's gonna be fist again. Alright. Laser, laser, nope, fist. I think he only goes for the laser more if you're, like, standing at, like, sort of aside from him. Whereas if you're more directly in front, he kind of goes for the fist. Just because it's more likely to hit, I guess. It's kind of interesting to, like, sort of figure out the like, internal logic of how stuff is programmed just based on recognizing the patterns, or at least attempting to perceive patterns. Just through, like, natural play. I think as long as I don't take damage here, we should be okay. If I take damage in this form, we might be in trouble. But if we don't take damage here, we can at least, you know, face tank those final phase lasers somewhat better. Don't like those missiles too much. Okay, just gonna skirt under there. I'm curious to see what the requirement for 5 bombs is on this. So I did it at one point. I don't remember what it is. I remember all the bosses being basically just not quite luck. This one's definitely going to be luck-based, especially because of the monitors. And I remember that one being really frustrating, but I remember a lot of these bosses just feeling like it was one of those things where it wasn't entirely in your hand, like whether or not you actually succeeded. As long as we keep to his side, he can't hit us at all. Unfortunately, he's getting right up at the edge of the platform. And Bomberman really doesn't want to hit him with anything. Because aiming in this game is kind of a challenge. Oh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Alright, there we go. So that's ostensibly the final boss of the game. I died way too much. 1,000 points. I think that's fair, I guess. But there, we cleared Garaden Star. Now, there would be a endgame cutscene I don't think we get to see, no. But there's a big fancy parade as you fly back there. But if you have a perfect score and all the ad hoc bombs, this planet shows up behind. Gothic, which I think is supposed to be a Japanese pronunciation of the English word Gothic. Because again, like, a TH sound doesn't, I don't think actually exists in Japanese, so they kind of approximate it. But this is a chunk of Planet Owen from Bomberman GB3, which we streamed a few months ago. This fell off at the bottom, has 3 stages, and might return us to an old friend. And this is the final Bomber Gear stage of them all. So one last time, I am Bomberman! And this is the Bomber Jet. And this level is just a straight up Star Fox level. Like, I know the others were kind of structured like it. This one straight up looks like a freaking Star Fox level. Oh sure, now I get a power-up panel. I kind of like this though, because it's kind of like this place is kitted out for some kind of invasion. With like all these ships and weapons, and these things are attacking by biting us, so there's some kind of like technological thing. There's this like giant lasers going everywhere. This feels like a straight up Star Fox level. It's ridiculous. It reminds me of the fleet that was like the second level of Star Fox 64 if you played like the right path. And fought the first boss of the original Star Fox in the first stage, as opposed to the one that lets you fly in 3 dimensions. That's the end of that stage. I think you can kill the giant laser things, but they are very hard to kill. There's only 3 stages, so... Onto the inner road, which is a platforming stage. They just drop you off right where you ended. Gotta be real careful not to get smunched by the boulders. Because you will get smunched by the boulders. Ah! So this level, if it's not clear, is one of the hardest platforming levels in the game. That's because it's literally the last one. And yet, there's a Bomberman training robot right there. for some reason. Also, we're standing on giant torii gates for some reason. Or maybe it's a big train track, I don't know. Maybe it's like the ribs of a giant monster or something. I don't remember there being all that many giant monsters on ON, and I played Bomberman GB3 relatively recently. It's nice that it was such a jaunty theme for this level. Oh, that's bad. Just got all these giant bombs. Let's try not to get ourselves killed if we can help it. And this guy really wants to do something. Oh, come on. Not fair. I just want to kill the guy in the stupid Segway. Okay. 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 Let's blow up these bombs for safety and points. Not that it matters. Okay. Just gotta be real careful about this. Alright, and that's ostensibly the last platforming stage in this game. On to the final boss of this game. An old friend from Bomberman GB3. Evil Bomber, except this time he's got wings. And he doesn't grow to the size of the entire screen. Or make a bunch of clones of himself. This boss made no sense in North America because there's like a cutscene where he does say that like he actively knows who Bomberman is. For the longest time I speculated it was like Sirius from Bomberman 64 because that was like the only real frame of reference most people in North America really had. Now granted I haven't played all the Super Famicom Bomberman games. There's still like 2 I'm missing, the second one and the 5th one, but you know. In North America, we didn't even get most of those games. And it turns out this guy just never showed up in North America, so them saying this was a guy Bomberman, like, remembered, like, in the canon, that's true, but from the perspective of a North American player, we have no idea who this guy is. You know, it's not like Bomberman's Second Attack, where all the characters, or Regulus anyway, was a returning character. I kind of wish Sirius came back in some way, and Regulus. Those characters are great. This guy's got so many freaking attacks, too, and he's got invulnerability out the wazoo with that shield. This is one of those fights where having more bombs would definitely help. I think this guy's programmed, at least in terms of his initial dive bombing, to be a lot like the bird guy. Whoa! Yeah, that like flower blossom move I do not care for. Okay, so jump over that. I do not like those either. Okay, so they're gonna come after me. This other one's gonna come after me. Yeah, we gotta watch out for those shurikens. This guy's got so many attacks. He's a lot harder in this game than he was in Bomberman GB3. Although, to be fair, his clones were a lot harder than him in Bomberman GB3 as well, so... He was just a weird boss in general. Also, he stands right in the middle of the screen. And he does that, he can hit everywhere, which is terrifying. I don't think I've ever seen him pull out a scythe. That's cool. He normally just sort of flies off to the side like that and then does stuff. Oh, not enough room. Okay. Just gonna dive bomb. Okay, this is where having a bomb would really help. Don't really need to fire up, just need to be able to take advantage of throwing more ordnance around. Okay. He's actually being real nice right now. He's not doing that stupid spinny move I hate. This one, in fact. Thank you for demonstrating. Okay. Whoop. Oh, I don't like the spinny move. I don't like half this guy's moves. Alright. He's a little tricky, but he's not as hard as Bagular actually is, and he just kind of comes out of nowhere. And again, if you're playing from the perspective of a North American player, you have no idea who that guy is. Now we get the real ending of the game, which I didn't think would actually play, but I'm glad it did. Way to go, Bomberman. Oh, hey, it's Kurobon and another ship. Piloted by I don't know who. Maybe the Bomberman trainer robot or something. Kurobon only showed up in 2 scenes and did basically nothing the entire time. Well, he destroyed one wall for us, I guess. So the Gothic Star invasion is complete. And we get a nice little chill R&B version of that song. The Million theme. And then we get dumped out to the main menu. But of course, that's only planet 6. There's actually a 7th planet that, as underdocumented as planet 6 is, the 7th planet is even less documented. Because planet 6 just requires you to get a perfect score. Planet 7 basically requires you to either have the skills of Meijin Takahashi himself, good old, the then president of Hudson, or a special Hudson-branded controller to unlock this. Which is why unlocking this, for me, was very, very difficult. But let's go play the even less documented 7th planet. And it does get a little story. Sort of. Gets an opening cutscene anyway. Although we're definitely just reusing the opening from the first one. Okay. So, we've got to go save the 7th world. But we're not going that far away from home, because the 7th world is the moon. So yeah, let's do some moon stuff. Moon stuff number 1. There's lots of little pointy guys with the awesome top hats and the creepy ass clowns, which, let's just be honest, I was very happy we were done with. Unfortunately, we're not. So let's just play this super caref and not get murdered by clowns. That sounds like a plan. I'm actually not familiar with these stages at all. I've never played them. This is brand new to me. But I'm kind of loving that I finally get to play this, because I had heard that you could play on the Bomber Moon. I don't think I'd ever actually seen it, though. And I don't think I knew anyone who did. Although, to be fair, I didn't know anyone who knew about the 6th planet, let alone a 7th. You know? Ow. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So let's just... I don't think we get anything for getting a perfect score, so I'm not too cut up about doing that, but... we should, again... Our whole goal was trying to 100% this game, whether or not we did it or not. Unfortunately, I don't think we can backtrack, so... alas... we'll just have to get the best score we can and live with it. That little tree guy down there, I don't think we've seen this guy anywhere in the game. Excuse me. It's a little tree guy with, I guess, a little fan made out of broccoli that it blows wind at. I've never seen that guy before. That's neat. Okay. So let's play this super caref, because now we're running into the camera, which is always a good sign. We're gonna go explore this whole new planet. I know it has 3 stages. That's about everything I know about it, though. And then fling. Unfortunately, we did not get the full points, but we got a 4 bomb out of 5, so that's cool. Ooh. Look at this texture. That's exclusive to this. We hop out of a little... Oh no, it's the little things that have the most annoying sound effects ever. Alright. Just gonna deal with that. Okay. Okay, we're good. Take that barrel guy. Haven't seen barrel guy in a while. This is a nice little journey of random... Whoa! Okay, so there's slidey bits here. Some bits don't look slidey. Some bits are slidey. That's worth knowing, I guess. Be careful, because slidey bits might kill you. Also, that pattern down there, that's not used in the game anywhere else. There's some weird exclusive nonsense here. Okay, so there's the exit. I wonder if I can just jump over there. Let's find out. Jump! Yep, I can, just barely. Alright. Alright. Okay. Yep. Aha, that's why. We need the wall through. Whoa! Okay. Well, that's interesting. They have like a gradient rainbow texture. This whole planet's just got weirdly exclusive stuff. Like, I don't think anything used like this metallic gold texture either. This whole area feels almost like one of the bonus stages or something. There we go. Okay, so we can clearly go down here. I see the wall through now. Let's be careful not to die here. We'll be okay. There we go. Got the wall through. Now we just gotta get out of here. Now we could go all the way back up, but there's lots of stuff we've missed. And some of that might be health. And we kind of desperately need that. I'm guessing falling down there's death. I mean, the shadow of our character does reflect down there, so it's almost like we should be able to walk down there, but I don't trust it. So let's just be super careful. Okay, there's something over there, so let's... That was luck. That was all luck. Okay. Whoop! Yep, that's fine. That's fine. We're not dead yet. We're almost dead, but we're not dead yet. No, don't throw any, like, frisbees at me, you silly door. Alright, cool. You explode now, please. Alright, good. Good, 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 good. Whoa, that's a slippy bit. That's a tricky slippy bit. Now the question is, where do we get the points to even out our score? Because we're clearly missing some points. Because the scores from all the levels to get 5 tend to be divisible by 500. But counterpoint, we are at the end, and jump! Whew! Hey, we got more than a perfect score somehow. On to the final stage. Okay, so we got boss music, some weird eyeball things I've never seen before, and what appears to be the numbers 0, 0, and 5 in the distance. Oh! I don't know what these eyeballs are. I can't seem to hurt them. They're creepy. And now I'm stuck down here. So, yeah, there's eyeballs. I can't seem to do anything to them, but there's eyeballs. It's bizarre that there's so much exclusive stuff to just, like, this weird, obscure secret that I don't think all that many people are even going to be able to play, because you're ostensibly supposed to have, like, a piece of Hudson equipment to actually access these. How am I supposed to even get in there? Oh crap, we got those little folly guys. I don't think I can stand on those to get in there. I think we're just going to have to accept that we're not getting full score in this one. Again, I don't think there's any, like, further unlocks for 100%, like, the 7th planet, so I think we're okay. But Nope, can't get up there. Maybe they're there just to taunt you, like, you know, they're there to make you think there's something there, but there isn't. Looks like there's a door over there, but I'm thinking we need, like, a key or something. Oh god, it's one of those bomb rats. Run, run, run. I dislike those bomb rats intensely. But there seemed like there was something up here. Maybe this is where the key is. So let's see. Whoop! Almost got myself killed there. That's fine. Can I? Yes. Yes, I can. Because I'm the best at Bomberman Hero. Oh, hey, it's the big this guy. We only ever got to see him once because he only ever shows up once. In the first planet, ironically. This is just what the middle of the Bomberman moon looks like. Oh, I guess we just kill him and we're done. Alright, cool. So that was the 7th planet, I guess. Meow. Cool. Alright, so that was the 7th planet, on top of the 6th planet that most people don't talk about. But we're not quite done yet, because we do have some extra stuff, because we do have a perfect scored thing. We've got a sound test, which, I mean, it's a sound test. We can watch Bomberman play with a yo-yo. They'll actually, like, get flung straight at you. That's pretty cool, how well that's animated. But we do unlock a few other things because we do have all the golds, such as the slider race, which is actually an existing level that gets kind of repurposed. And it's another use for the bomber slider, so that's cool. We're challenging this guy. A snowman with communist sunglasses. Now this race is, it's racing this guy, and it's very, very difficult from what I remember. But what's cool is it's a callback to the opening of this game where Bomberman actually races against a snowman. Now the problem is the bomber slider is ridiculously awkward at maintaining speed, in the sense that it's bad at doing that thing. So you kind of have to cut some corners real sharp, if I remember correctly, and you can't hit anything or you kind of lose. I think the last time I did this, I tried to show it off like 8 years ago when I did my first playthrough of this, and I remember losing really badly, so this is a redemption arc for me. There we go. And we finished with a spin for style points. I did defeat the snow bomb. My time is 40:13. You didn't use the sound effect for that, though, but it's nice that you did. Next is... we'll do Millions Treasure Hunt, because I don't think we can actually do much with it right now, unfortunately. But Bomberman! There's a problem! What's wrong now, Piebot? A bunch of transports loaded with stolen treasure has exploded and sent the treasures everywhere. Now go collect them. That sounds really cool on paper. It's not as cool as that sounds. There's 24 treasures. Wait a minute, there was 24 of another thing. Is there some sort of connection to that? Princess Million is searching for them. That makes it almost sound like you have competition in this. No, you don't. So this is Princess Million's treasure hunt. It basically just throws you into the main game, but if I remember correctly, it's the heavy room? Yeah. I can't even show it right now, but those are all the treasures. You get what appear to be slippers, crowns, and scepters. These basically just replace the ad hoc bombs. Otherwise, it's entirely identical. So there would be an ad hoc bomb. See, it even says there's an ad hoc bomb. It would be right here. But instead, there's supposed to be like a crown or something. Unfortunately, they don't reset when you collect them all, and there's not really anything unlocked by getting them. It's just another thing you can do. This is the one really big unlockable to Bomberman, though, I think. And that is the Golden Bomber. And this is genuinely quite cool. So we're going to play through this. We get the mysterious gold chip, which is a completely new asset this game otherwise doesn't use. And the gold chip is quite cool. We must defeat the boss of the Sea of Trees. Interesting. We get kind of a sort of bespoke cutscene with this. It's reused sort of from the first one, but it's a little different. Because now we're a gold Bomberman, which looks really bloody gaudy, and I love everything about it. But the gold chip lets you do the Bomber Gear stages on foot, and they're slightly redesigned to accompany this and account for this. It's neat. It basically gives you, like, I think, like 3 more levels to play. And while they look like levels you've already played, and they kind of are levels you've already played, they're completely restructured to account for the fact that you're now stuck on the ground. And this is just such a neat idea. This game has so much bloody content in it. And aside from a couple of cutscenes, I've now shown it all off. Sort of twice. But I think this game is very, very cool like that. I really quite like Bomberman Hero. Just gonna explode that. Alright. So let's blow up all the stuff. Oh, we get the long throw, which is actually really useless right here. Can't fight these guys with the long throw anymore. That's a problem. Alright, just gonna have to run it. Now, of course, if you don't remember, some of the bosses that we had to fight were like super high up, so how would you do it on foot? Well, they just put a platform there for you. So you still kind of have to elevate yourself a little bit, but you know. Small concession to basically get 3 new stages. I think it's 3 anyway. I think you get 2 marine stages and, I think you get 2 stages. Plus you get to see Gold Bomberman, which is pretty cool. Nope, or not. I thought there was 2 water levels, but I guess there's only 1. Oh well. Oh, here's one of these guys with the broccolis. Weird little broccoli tree guy. Whoop! Grab that. Grab this. And kaboom! Alright. Kick. I don't trust that not to hit me with something horrible. Oh, we get to fight these guys on foot. That's cool. We get to fight the gunships on foot. That's actually genuinely terrifying. See, 'cause these guys have a lot of moves that track you pretty far. Whoa, okay. Yep, we're just gonna do a little bit of Danmaku. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No problem. Right. Alright. Come on. They even put stuff sort of like on the little ledges to the side so that you get to enjoy something like that. I do not trust this fight on foot. Okay, come on. There's the big gun. That wasn't the scary part of that fight, though. It's the little side cannons that are a problem. Boom! Boom! We did it. And now we get a special bespoke level for just this. They don't really explain why you're doing this. You already fought the boss of Sea of Clouds, Sea of Clouds, Forest of Trees. Or Sea of Trees or whatever. Forest of Trees, thank you, Brain. Sea of Clouds is a song from a game I really like, though. Oh, freaking long throw bombs. Also, we get a callback to my friend Mr. Gumball Man, who is the best character in the game. Truly, he was the best of us. Okay, let's just avoid that. Let target practice for Mr. Gumball Man a little bit. I think we're just gonna have to, whoop! That's a bit scary. Okay, well, we got an extra life anyway. Well, that's annoying. I do like that the rolling bomb gets powered up by the throw power-up as well. Doesn't make it any easier to aim. And I almost killed myself, but... And look, it's our old pal, this guy again. Which we got a quick glimpse of. Okay, let's try this again. I think the trick is, for the love of God, do not pick up the throw power-up, because that just makes life harder. Okay, I like this plan. Just don't pick up the throw power-up plan. This is a good plan, it'll work. Okay, put that there, put that there. Score doesn't really matter here again. There's a score attack element to it in that they'll rank you based on your score, but it doesn't unlock anything, so there's very little point. Fortunately, this is where the throw power-up will be useful. Hey, this one actually moves! That's interesting. Before this, our old pal, this guy, didn't ever move. And we're not hitting him any. That's the worst. Ha! Even on, like, the final level, I can't help but completely screw it up. Okay, new plan. This is gonna work. We're gonna get the throw power up, but after we clear out everything else, that way we should have 0 issues. I'm hoping. I'm not hopeful, but I am hoping. I like that those, like, little lantern guys, I think they're supposed to be lanterns. I don't know what they're supposed to be. Like, they open their mouth the moment they realize I'm about to hit them. Okay. I am a freaking genius. I think that's supposed to be a lantern anyway. That's kind of neat. If you get the bomb power-up while you got a bomb in flight, it will take the power-up. That's cool. And that's such a specific thing, you'd probably never notice it, though. But it's cool that that's there. Ah! I want the life. Because if I screw this up, then I get to try again. I really hope I don't have to. Because that would be embarrassing. Not that I've ever been embarrassing. No, not me. No, sir. It's not like I'm a perpetual state of embarrassing. Okay. So let's be real careful. And get this throw power up. Okay. Now, I'm thinking we should be able to hit him from a distance while on this, and hopefully that won't trigger his AI. Let's find out if that is... Huh. Okay. The throw power-up does not seem to actually be doing anything anymore. And in fact, it doesn't seem to indicate that we even have the throw power-up, which is not great. It's kind of weird that there's only 3 of these big green guys, and 2 of them, killing them is like a win condition. And that the other one is just sort of a thing you can fight. But there. And Vermilion shows up at literally the last moment. Good timing. At least the door opens for him. He doesn't just run into it. Before we get a total score. And that's Bomberman Hero, all 5 main worlds, the 2 secret worlds, one of which is relatively easy to find, the other of which you basically need a Hudson-branded controller or a lot of really, really impressive skills and stuff to unlock, and a bunch of unlockable stuff. Golden Bomber, I think, by far, out of the bonus stuff, is the most impressive. Millions Treasure Hunt is, I think, conceptually very interesting, but it's literally just reskinning the ad hoc bombs. That's all it does. And the slider race is interesting for the one time you ever use it. But, like, it's one level, and it's just a time trial for one level, really. Still, the idea of being able to play the bomber gear levels on foot is very, very cool. Plus, you get a bespoke level for it, so that's also very cool. And that is, in its entirety, Bomberman Hero, including the 2 often neglected to be mentioned secret worlds and its fun little unlockables. I had a lot of fun playing this game again. You know, I haven't really played this since I did my first Let's Play this, like, 10 years ago now. Wow. And now I was able to unlock, like, the super secret 7th world, so that's cool. But yeah, that's this. I don't know if I'm going to do another Let's Play next week or something. I kind of want to. I kind of do like that I've just snuck in an extra Let's Play. I do have to finish Skies, of course. And I probably should finish off Marvelous, because that's going to happen soon as well. But I guess that'll be it for tonight. I hope you all enjoyed, and if you did, follow the stream so we go live, because we try and stream as often as possible, usually 3 or 4 times a week. I also have to do some N64 multi-cart stuff at some point, so that'll be fun. And I gotta figure out a whole set of new Let's Plays for next year that I haven't even started to think about because I'm busy with everything else. You might also want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel to see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff, including a loot video I put up a couple days ago. I've got a Game of the Year list that is sitting there waiting to be put out for public consumption, which I'll probably do on the 25th. I've got a second Game of the Year list that I'm working on right now, just as soon as I figure out exactly what order I want to put stuff in. I'm still stuck with that. Reviews, I've got a couple in the works as well as a bunch of other stuff. And if you really want to make my day, check out the show's PayPal or Patreon. Support the show any way you can so that I can continue to do what I do to the best of my ability, which in this case is show off some awesome secrets in a Bomberman game that I think is way better than anyone gives it credit for. Because seriously, I don't care that this game doesn't have multiplayer. They focused on the stuff that matters, and they made a really, really, really good platforming adventure. And it's really different from any other Bomberman game. It's genuinely quite good, and it has an entirely rockin' soundtrack. And, like, 800 kajillion secrets. This game has so much content. It is the N64 game that keeps on giving, really. And yet, no one gives it credit. And I'm hoping that with this playthrough, this might get a little bit more eyes on this game, and a few more people might care about Bomberman Hero, one of my favorite Bomberman games. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Peace out, Internet.